kind of.
Hey everybody, Isaiah hates cats. There, I said it.
Wow.
I said it. What do you gotta say? You have anything to say for yourself, Isaiah? You got anything to say for yourself, dude?
I think it's camera frozen.
I will be in touch with your lawyers. We will discuss this after the production.
I'm sorry.
I don't feel that was incredibly appropriate to
I'm sorry.
voice
Listen,
what I told you in confidence.
Hey, listen. What my client means to say is that Brack as Milios, go. Isaiah,
I'm taking this one pro bono. We all heard what you said is documented, brother.
I plead the fifth, and also all recordings are fake. If you have any of me saying or doing anything, they're all fake. They're not real. So I'll see you in court.
Isaiah was making a joke. That is all. That is all. You love cats, don't you?
Yeah, kind of.
All right, we have Milio says Barack.
I just want to say, cats are such lovely creatures, you know. They scratch up your couch, but then they come up and they cuddle with you. They do the weirdest things. They meow when they yarn. Wonderful creatures, you know. Majestic. That's why the Egyptians modeled a lot, well, one of their gods after them. So, you know, lovely. That's all I have to say. Hope you had a good week.
That says something for sure, for sure. Okay, we have Ruka as Ace.
Hello. Good to see you all. I have 2 cats, so I can't say anything.
That gives you the right to say anything you want. You're a cat owner.
True. I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny the allegations against us. Take it away, other brain cell.
All right.
Anyway, right?
We have Isaiah's other brain cell.
Look, I feel as though character has been called into question here. I'm not going to use names.
Okay.
Me. So I just want to use this time to voice my traumatic backstory with cats. That will officially cover up and dispel any doubt of me not liking cats.
We've talked about this.
Why I don't like cats.
I say I know the lore.
Yeah, I forgot. I know the lore. Yeah.
There's lore.
There's lore.
Yeah,
I'm the lore master.
And your notes. Fear of cats.
So I'm not gonna get into it because there's no need. But just know that I have a reason why I don't necessarily favor cats. Some of them are cool, I guess.
I'm gonna need to hear about this.
About to say
that's totally fair.
During the break,
I have not heard this story, so I'm gonna need some.
No, it's people are welcome. You know, it's all good.
Yeah, just know that I'm right, and anybody who disagrees with me is wrong.
What was Mufasa your father or something? Like what happened?
I'll tell you during the break, bro. I'll tell you during the break.
It's all we're all welcome. You know, we all have our tragic backstories that negatively affect us. Like it's all good. It's fine, and we welcome all.
It's like moderately. It's not actually. I'm just
just before people take this too seriously.
Moderately is enough.
I mean, like it was tragic when I was 9, but I'm kind of over it now. Is what I'm saying.
How do we actually?
It left the scar.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. I think we
tragic cat lore.
We just say Sun Wu is Wu. How's it going, dude?
I'm just curious about the cat
lore. Okay, but let's get away from the cat. Let's get away from the cat lore.
Mistakes were made.
All right.
Damn.
20 years ago. No, I'm kidding. I can't.
Welcome to the stream, son. And we have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody. This is Towers and Gods. It's D&D plus Tower of God because we didn't actually do the opening, so here we are. We have this amazing cast. We have this amazing DM. We're here and ready to potentially fight a dragon. Potentially, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I didn't get my date last week. I'm a little sad. It is what it is.
There's still a chance.
Why?
There's still a chance.
Why?
I'll say that.
Write that down.
No. There's still a chance. I'm saying this as God of the universe.
Look.
There is a future. It is maybe one out of however many Doctor Strange saw, but it exists.
No, there isn't, because he punched her in the face 3 times and took like 3/4 of her health.
You freaking lava knifed him. I don't know, like.
I mean,
for like 12 points of damage.
He's all about equality, Hannah. Come on, what's more?
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, I'm joking. Okay.
I'm not saying the start would
do you want to dig this?
Joking.
Do you want to dig this hole again?
No,
Team Conqueror? I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God, that's true.
I think it can work, guys.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream. And this is a mature rated show, 18 plus. Take care of yourselves.
Yes.
If topics get too heavy, obviously take care of yourselves. But
yes.
we deal with a lot of crazy stuff. Viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer discretion. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, absolutely.
Da.
And yeah, so thank you all for being here. And I'm going to read some super chats real quick, and then we'll hop right in. If I can find, there it is. All right, let's see what y'all been saying in the super chats here. We have 8 SOA with the $20. Thank you so much. Wait, is that a 5-year anniversary thing? What is that, like 5 years as a subscriber maybe? That's awesome. Whatever, 5-something. It's 5-something. So thank you, 8 SOA. You are 5-something with this channel. Thank you. Hello, I won't be able to catch the stream because of work, but I just want to say to everyone, Jesus loves you. Your life matters. You put your faith in him. You'll be forgiven your sins. Thank you, 8 SOA. Shout out to you. We have DQ Senpai with the membership. Shout out to you. And then the $5 super chat. Hopefully this battle with REM does not end in the destruction of another floor's infrastructure along Team Recall's adventure.
I don't remember us ever doing that.
Master Gold, thank you, DQ Senpai. Master Gold, $4.99. The fox better not be dead. What? Is there a fox in this campaign?
Bro, you did not just say that.
Sidestep it.
Kaido with the $5. Hopefully this battle with REM does end in the destruction of another floor's infrastructure. I mean, cool. Wow, all right.
The duality of our chat.
Yeah, okay. I mean, cool swords, am I right? This is what I mean. We can't please everybody. Someone's cool swords, am I right? Hope Cal gets one. Oh, shoot, that'd be pretty cool. I guess we'll see.
Too bad he's not here.
True. Master Gold, 1999 super chat says, Sonic fact, in Sonic Frontiers Final Horizons DLC, Sonic gets a new super form. While the form is not given a name in-game, in the finals it's referred to as Super Sonic 2, a clear reference to Dragon Ball Z's Super Saiyan 2 form. Oh, that's cool. They really are kind of the same thing. Like,
they're
Sonic, Goku and Sonic.
Yeah, same character.
Yeah, you're right.
I didn't even realize. That's sick. Okay, shout out to Sonic. Thank you, Gold. Appreciate your Sonic facts as always. Captain Save a Hobo with 10 gifts. Shout out. You're always here with the memberships. Thank you so much. Superior Matt with the $5. Oh, okay, this is a good one. Time for Hannah's Lord of the Rings trivia. What is the name of the horse that Gandalf rides?
I know this because I'm a horse nerd.
Yes.
I think.
Oh.
It's. Hold on. Shadowfax.
Wow, very good. That is absolutely
I'm a horse
correct.
nerd.
Congratulations. I'm impressed, Hannah. Oh my god, that was really good.
I know horses.
That was really good.
Give me horse trivia.
you guys have heard it here. No more horse trivia, right? Come on, let's keep this moving. No, that's awesome. Shout out to you. Okay. Bye Furious with the $10. Sadly, I won't be able to stay long as I have plans tonight. Just wanted to stop by to say how much this series rocks. We're only 5 episodes away from Big 100. Oh my goodness, when you put it that way. Wow, thank you so much, Bye Furious. We really appreciate that. Thank you. And your support means a lot. That's really, really cool. Shout out to the VOD Squad if you're seeing this.
VOD Squad, we love you.
Matt, don't act like I don't see
Matt 87. Who is REM? Sorry, son. Had to do it. Got any words?
I don't know what you think this is. Look, y'all gonna know who REM is after this episode, all right?
Interesting.
I don't want to talk about the other REM because that's not what we're here for.
Okay. Fair enough. But thank you all very much for the super chats. Thank you all for being here. If you enjoy Towers and Gods, feel free to leave a like on the stream and go support all the lovely people in the description, including our incredible artist, Yorino Yama, who put in a ton of work for this episode, like a lot, like I couldn't believe how much they did. It was really, really cool. So shout out to Yorino Yama.
Buckle up, kids.
Ruka, why do you look so like? Why? What's with that pensive look? What is?
I'm scared. What do you mean? How many forms does this dragon have?
Yeah, we have 5 different REM designs for tonight.
In my head, I'm like, we have all the NPCs, right? Right.
No.
So I'm like, oh no.
Do we have all the NPCs?
I don't know.
I think we're about to find out. Any other thoughts from anybody before we hop on in?
Why I'm pensive.
I
don't think I've ever used that word in my life until that moment.
It's a great word.
It is a good word.
You saw me and you're like, you know what? Let's use it.
Yeah. What was that, son?
I just want to say to the rest of my team, please forgive me for any hasty actions I may take in this encounter. Right?
Oh, Lord.
He's already...
Is Silly staying with us?
He better not.
I don't know. We'll see.
Y'all just gonna have to die.
She's like,
That's just how it is.
as long as Silyong's okay, who cares about the rest of y'all?
It's gonna be one of those episodes. Huh?
One of those episodes. Oh shoot.
Oh, brother.
Well, with that said, then, Rem has only 2 forms, but 1,000 HP. Don't spoil it. Come on now.
It would track. It would track. And
You know-
don't forget barriers.
Every boss fight worth its salt needs to have at least 3 different barrier phases. Come on. Oh, Kaido says, could Apple Guy put Rem to sleep? Ooh. No. If the harp can't put somebody to sleep,
He said no.
if the harp can't do it,
Fool.
I don't think Apple Guy could do it. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I didn't say that,
That's
is
Dart
it?
reveal. Dart reveal is Apple Guy, and he just gets sat on.
Or Apple
Rem
Guy
one, Macintosh
Fusion,
zero.
like Fusion Rem, like Rem Apple Guy. You know how we have like Linquist Blessing Leaf and
We are
Linquist
not doing
Blessing
that.
Astrid? We could do like
No,
Rem
no,
Apple.
no,
Okay,
no,
all right.
no,
I just
no,
we're good.
no.
fair enough.
Magical
Look,
girl.
all I can say is that
Kyle
if Dusk
trust
and
me.
Dawn are here, that means Apple Guy and company are probably close as well. So.
Look, just give
Oh, shoot.
Macintosh a juice box and tell him to sit down, bro. Nobody needs Macintosh here. Nobody.
Called
Well-
him by his name. That's crazy.
Well, I gotta,
The respect.
yeah, I'm not trying to be confrontational.
I see. I
Not
see.
yet,
I see. I
not
see.
yet.
His Joe shifts his art to the next
That's
page. Like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh god. Well, I think
Closes
it's
out the introduction animation. Dang it!
I paid an animator for this. With that said, I think this is a pretty good time to hop into the episode. I want to do what we sometimes like to do here on Towers and Gods and sort of do like a brief kind of like precursor to what's been happening. So like this would have probably been something that you caught bits and pieces of while you were maybe fighting Galamot, or like right at the end towards the fight, you kind of landing into the palace, right, and everything's kind of happening. You get bits and pieces of something else that's going on here. Let me just double check that the art isn't on screen. Excellent. And so we're going to start with this scene. It's going to be a brief one before cutting back to what's going on with all of you. Let me find some music here. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So, last time you saw Cal, he was fighting Dusk and Dawn. Particularly Dawn, right? Dusk is currently standing in a corner of the open area in the shadows of one of the houses nearby. Cal has his needle drawn, staring down his opponent. At first, there's a silence between them. But then Dawn says, "Die." The single word. And his blades don't move. Total silence. There's no motion from his hands. But then you see the air shift. It's like something is breaking through the air, weaving through it like a flurry, like a windstorm, flying towards Cal. But Cal just smirks. He pulls out his needle, he does a little wave, and the best way I can describe this is sloppy. He does like a sloppy kind of wave. It doesn't look like he's practiced it. Just kind of like draws his needle and slashes through the air. There's a clang sound, and then silence once again. Cal kind of like flips his needle, looks back at Dawn. Still, you don't see anything from Dawn's end, except the whishes through the air towards Cal. He does it again, waving his blade back and forth, up and down, left and right. And this time you can kind of see Dawn's hands like twitching mildly next to his scabbard. But the whole time, Cal's movements block and evade every strike. Finally, Dawn stops. Kind of straightens up. I'm impressed. I can count those who've blocked my blade on one hand. But how about what I'm actually trying? And he kind of like gets into a lower stance, and this time he clearly puts his hand next to his sword. Still a few feet away from Cal. They're not next to each other throughout any of this, right? a little bit of a distance away. And suddenly the slashes are double in number, triple in number, all heading towards Cal Silvers. The sounds whiz through the air faster than a bolt of lightning, but the whole time, not a scratch on his face. It's like he knows some kind of secret that he just can't, he's holding it back from everybody else, that smile on his face. He's kind of like dodging back and forth, whipping his blade around, looking confident. Well, how about that? He looks at Dawn. Not so mortal anymore. But then a gash slices across his chest as blood flies into the air. And he kind of like clutches his chest and leans over, his hands covered in blood. As from the shadows, Dawn is accompanied by Dusk, who walks forward. Dawn looks over. I didn't need your help. And Dusk just shakes their head. We don't have time for this. And then Dusk looks towards Cal. I'm surprised you're even alive. Blocked it, huh? He's kind of breathing heavily, kind of holding his wound. They continue. You're just a clown masquerading as one of us. Whoever taught you our style with a needle was one sloppy instructor indeed. And they draw their blade. The sword and the needle are not the same. And the fact that you know who we are means you have to die. And after finally catching his breath, he smiles back at them. This is just what I wanted. And then you notice that throughout this sequence, the ground and the buildings are shaking more and more and more. It's more than the other visions that you had noticed before. And then, cuts away. Meanwhile, you all find yourselves face to face with your own enemy, your own problem. You're surrounded by the palace, which is crumbling, and Eden, you were the closest to what's happening, and you just see REM roaring. The sound of this roar, like, even almost knocking you away. It's so fierce and strong. But all of you still have your eyes on Lake, or Freya, who just ignited Fimbulwinter, but in a way you've never seen before, where the blade glows. She's channeling it in front of her, holding it up to her face. And then the glow that covers the entire blade shatters into a number of pieces, which fly all around her. She finally turns her gaze away from the blade, back towards you, Eden, and back towards Wu, Jong, Brack, Ace, the rest of you. I'm going to need your help. If it's okay. She looks at you, Eden.
We're here, aren't we?
She kind of like looks at you again. How I wish we were back on the second floor instead of this.
It was simpler back then, wasn't it?
A lot more simple. And she looks back at the rest of you, and she's kind of eyeing, Jong, Brack, Ace, Wu, Eden, I don't know. Kind of like asking for your aid. What does Team Recall do?
How do you want us to help? You've ignited Fimbulwinter, I imagine. You have a better plan than I do.
So
put the harp away, kind of disappointedly.
And Eden, based on what the harp is doing, you get the feeling that the only reason it didn't work was because the creature was slumbering due to a spell. So the only way it can be put back to sleep is with a similar kind of spell. But perhaps if it's weakened, you could achieve a similar kind of state. But because it is newly awoken, combined with that fact, you gather that from when it didn't work. But she says this, or you say this, I should say, and she kind of motions with her hand, And the glow that split off from the sword, it shapes into its own sword, which slips into your hands. And it kind of starts to take shape. Doesn't look quite as fancy as perhaps the Fimbulwinter that she was holding, but it kind of takes shape, the blade gleaming silver, the hilt polished, right? And she kind of motions to everybody else as more swords begin to take shape from the light around her own. She, / the DM, wonders if perhaps our player characters from Team Recall, what are they up to? What would they like to do in response to this?
Brack isn't there.
Okay.
He chased after the dragon.
Fair enough. That's totally fine. How about the rest of you?
Do we all have the swords?
Or
like...
they're kind of floating in the air around her, and if you walk forward, although, how close? I mean, are you nearby enough that you would say near Eden and Freya?
Yeah. With Ace, thinking back to how the last episode ended, I think she's very much determined, narrow-eyed, straight towards the goal. So she's gonna go wherever the fight is.
Sure.
So yeah, I guess she'd be towards that.
Sure. Well then, yeah, one of the swords does fly towards you and ends up taking shape as it kind of like gently lands into your palms. So that leaves Jong and Wu.
Wu's just kind of look at Freya like, is this the only way? Like, this is what we do? Like, just looking for reaffirmation as far as, like...
Sure. She tells you, I hear a voice. I think this is the way we defeat this creature. And she, like, motions at the blade.
And Wu trusts Freya, so he'll just grab it. He'll reach out to it. Like,
sure.
Well, at least my master taught me how to use one of these before.
Alrighty. She looks at you, Jong, and you kind of see a look in her eyes as if, perhaps because of your unsavory relationship with this kingdom due to Sir Henry, she kind of like looks as if you don't have to say yes if you don't want to. But she also looks at your katana.
He just walks up, he doesn't say anything, and goes to reach out for the sword. He's just kind of, this is a job that needs to get done. Doesn't say anything to anybody. He just looks focused.
Just no words. Sure. The sword lands into your hands. And Brack, you're charging towards the creature with what goal in mind? Excellent. Because you are also one of the closer ones to what's happening, you see this glow like fly towards you. It's very shiny, sparkly, dare I say almost looks expensive, and it flies right into your hands.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
I have a sword. I can fight! Let's go!
Wait!
Brack's just...
Yeah, before he gets 25 feet, can Ace activate what we talked about? Just to give everyone...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We
before
can... Yes.
Brack, yeah.
So we can actually explain that now.
Okay.
Yeah. Previously, Ace had collected a royalty stack from shooting at Friday and the last episode. And so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to describe it?
Yeah. So... last episode, she fired a card. She got a royalty from Friday. Everyone is still grouped within this, little pod with the sword. So before Brack can run out of the range, Ace is going to use a second level spell slot to activate Royal March. And everyone, all her allies within the 25 feet, so Jong, Wu, Brack, Freya, a small Shinsu diamond appears on whichever weapon that you're wielding, and you have advantage in your next attack.
All right.
So you'll roll.
This can appear on the new sword too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. On your body, sword, whichever. It's just a small black diamond or prismatic
diamond. Is it just
diamond.
like a certain type of attack or any attack we do?
Any attack. it's advantage on your
Just your next attack in general.
your next attack. Yeah, next attack has advantage.
Let me double check this too. So yes, Royal March.
Buff allies within 25 feet.
Yes, next
One
attack
royalty
has advantage.
equals next
Yeah,
attack is
yeah, yeah.
advantage.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay. So keep that in mind, everybody. You can use that towards whatever you'd like. So at this time, brief metagame moment where I want to ask you guys a couple things. I want to run through just a couple things. So as these swords fly into your hands, these 6 swords, U5 plus Freya, I'm going to give you an opportunity if you'd like. Would you like it to be random which one you get, or should it be where I post these and then you get to pick whichever one you want? What would you guys prefer?
Random.
Random?
Yeah,
Sounds funner.
for speed's
Cool.
sake. Just
Sure.
That is true.
Random sounds fun.
That is fair. All right, so everybody pick a number or roll a d5.
out of what number? How many numbers?
5. 1d5.
D5.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 1d5.
/R space 1d5.
And whoever gets it first, whoever gets somebody else's number, feel free to like re-roll.
I'm just gonna roll a d4.
Oh.
Got a 1.
Eh,
We're all
Wow.
good
All right. Cool.
I'll
I got
reroll.
the first. I got the first
Get
one.
off my.
I got a 3.
Yeah, I'll reroll.
Me too. Get off.
Okay. Give me a second. I
Oh
want to
my
put these
God,
on
bro.
screen.
I got a 2.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have Brack with a 4. We have Eden with a 2. Okay.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go.
Jong
Wait.
with a 3.
Jong with a
No,
3.
I have a 1.
Woo with a 1,
And
and
then-
Rukun needs to reroll.
And then Ace just gets
I
5.
can just take the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. By
Perfect.
process of elimination.
Yeah, we got there. We figured it
It's
out.
like,
We figured it
I
out. we got there. We got there. All right. So I'm going to send each of you a little image.
boy.
Actually, I'm just gonna post these publicly. Okay, so all of you can look at these because I want you all. It's not a secret, right? But I'll tell you which ones each person gets, right? So let me pull this up here, and then I'll show them on screen to everybody else as well. So, okay. So number 1, we have Wu. So Wu, you get this sword. I'll post it in the images chat on our server. Ganges, you get Ganges. Ganges flies into your hands. Okay. Eden, you get Godavari. Flies into your hands. Jong, you get Kaveri. Flies into your hands. Brack, you get Sindhu, flies into your hands, and then Ace, Yamuna flies into your hands. So feel free to look at those in the server. It should be numbered the way you guys are numbered. Like the first image is the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, right? And then I'll go ahead and post them or show them all on screen here. The number of what these kind of are capable of. So we have this one right here, and I'll explain a little bit about how this works in just a moment. It's very easy. I'll kind of show some of these on screen. What was that?
I said it matches each of our characters.
You think so? Yeah,
It does.
I think so. That works. There we go. Cool, and I'll explain a little bit of this here. And as Freya walks forward, you can hear Galamot's voice. Behold, the creature of Lord Kyrie. And then, whoosh, and Fluxvalk's scythe. He blocks her scythe, and you won't have time for grand speeches, old man. And then they start clashing. Freya walks forward. I'm sorry, my friends. None of you deserve to be thrust into any of this. And then she turns towards all of you with the creature behind her. But I'm glad you're with me. And the 6 blades all glow as one, as you all charge towards this creature. All right, I'm going to explain a bit of this and move you towards roll 20. So bear with me here. All right. So everybody, you're going to be split into 2 groups, okay? However you'd like. But this creature's massive. Just to kind of paint this picture. Imagine this is kind of like a special boss fight in our Towers and Gods series. Almost like a kaiju fight. Because of it, it's going to be slightly different. And there's a couple mechanics here that I think are going to allow things to be a little smoother with the swords. So let me go ahead and explain some of that here. There are the creatures like standing in front of you, right? And it has its 2 legs. I'll put the REM art on screen. It'll be a little easier. It's got its 2 kind of like front legs in front of it. You can handle this however you want. In fact, you don't even have to do like 3 and 3. You could all charge up one side or whatever you'd like to. But basically, you can attack it from the ground, whatever you want to do. But the creature has kind of these glittering decorations all over its body, which will show up here on Roll20. But I want to know your initial plans. But would you like to hear a little bit more, maybe, about these swords?
Yes.
All right, so let me explain that. Okay, so these swords can all do the same thing. 3d8 radiant damage as your action. They all share that same property. It's 50 feet. You just swing it, boom, and it just does that, okay? They also have a special ability here that you can do. You can activate as well. Most of these, I think every single one of these is a bonus action. Yeah, so the specials are bonus actions. And each of you has 2 charges, and each of these takes a charge. So 2 out of 2, and you can spend a charge to do this. You'll be able to gain these charges back during the fight. You'll see very, very quickly. And yeah, that's essentially what these swords do. I will say that, as I said earlier, these are meant to kind of help with the fight. And I think you will see how as we kind of delve deeper into it. So you have 2 out of 2 charges.
Charge separate from like your regular action, or is that like...
Imagine it as if it's like 2 sword points, right? And you spend 1 out of 2 to do either of the abilities, right?
Okay, so you can do a bonus action, your action, and then if you had a sword charge, like an attack with the sword.
So the way I was thinking about it was that your action would be using that top half ability, and your bonus action, whenever you want, would be using the bottom half. I see.
Sword charge. That's the so that
it's like the spell slot that you're using.
Yeah.
Is the charge, the sword charge.
That's only linked to the special. Like the attack is just the attack, regardless.
The attack also takes 1 charge, so you have to determine when to use the attack, and you'll see why.
Like if you...
Okay, so if I use the attack and the special at the same time, I use 2 charges, and then it's done. Okay.
Exactly, and these charges will be gained regularly during the fight. I'll just say that. So don't feel like you have to save these. These will be regularly regained. Totally cool, not hiding that. But yeah, as you look up at the creature, I want to say this for Jong and Brack, because you have this kind of background experience. So for people who don't know, I saw some confusion, and I have no idea why. This was totally in one of the episodes. 2 seconds of a time skip discussion that we went over one time. But on the 32nd floor, Jong, Brack, and Shion fought against a creature that looked very much like this. I would say it was smaller than this. A little less ferocious, perhaps. You all remember seeing murals depicting another creature that looked a little scarier, that looked similar. But regardless, you remember from that fight that there are spores along its back, along the creature, and these spores can poison you, they can deal damage to you, and that kind of thing. The one difference that Jong and Brack notice is that this creature has crystals on its back. Little small glowing crystals that decorate its body. Okay? That is the main significant difference aside from the bigger size of this creature. Does that make sense?
And if you play Elden Ring, you break the crystals that are on big creatures.
Does
competition, Brack.
You're right. Does anybody have any questions about it? And I'll explain too as we go along.
No,
I have a clarification.
Yeah.
For Ramuna, it says next turn, so if I activate it, it doesn't count for the turn that I'm currently on.
Let me double check for you
damage?
here. So no, that's my bad. It counts as soon as you use it. It's just the next attack. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
The next attack, yeah. Cool.
Just clarifying that.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you look up this creature, I have maps that kind of have like one arm and then the other arm. So if you want to split into 2 groups, you can. Or you can all stay in one group, or however you'd like. But is there a preference you all want to make?
Can we huddle real quick?
Yes, take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
Huddle up.
Do you have maps? Can we see that now?
Absolutely, yeah. I have both. So just keep in mind, I have 6 of you on both maps. So it's gonna look a little weird. Because
but this is all the same space, just further away, right? Like, I see.
Yeah. So I moved you there on Roll20 just so you all have
We're
an
tiny,
idea.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Don't get stepped on.
Y'all are all the way tiny. I'll go ahead and show everybody else who is watching what they are seeing.
See a gem.
Is this?
Oh, okay. So you're saying
Yes.
the other
Can
map is? Oh, I'm sorry. Will. Sorry.
No. I just this is important. So, is there any way to determine, like, the stature of this creature? Like, is there merit for us to all like blitz one side, for example? Versus...
Yeah, you could. You absolutely could. There's no like right way or wrong way to do this. What I
like,
will,
like if we all attack his arm, for example,
Yeah.
right? Like the arm in front of us. If we all attack it at once, does that get us quicker to like making it prone than if we?
It could. It's just that the creature's arm is pretty freaking thick. So you're gonna have to hit it pretty hard.
I see that.
It's a chunky boy. It's real thick.
Yeah, no, I see that.
So yeah, and like you'll quickly kind of realize some things that because of things you all have done previously, you're gonna realize a couple things pretty quick.
I see.
So there's that one. I'll move you to the other map to give you guys an idea. There's more maps than just his feet, but these are the 2 feet maps that I have.
Are these markers the crystals?
So the little green ones are the spores,
Okay.
and then the blue guy here is the crystal.
Okay.
He just looks at Brack like, in between.
Okay. So feel free to take a second if you want to like split into 2 groups. Imagine right now, you've paused the main menu. You're like, all right, let's split my party into 2 groups here.
I have an idea, but I want to hear you guys' thoughts.
Just a quick question on the terrain being like REM.
Yes.
Because on the map he looks absolutely massive.
Yes.
Are those spores the only climbing points, or can we scale him?
Yeah, you absolutely
if you were
can.
proficient in scaling
absolutely
things.
Yeah. So the creature has this very like rough texture that allows you to be able to, and I kind of specifically put it this way if you would like to scale him, and there are crystals that are in areas that are inaccessible if you do not scale him. So it doesn't have to be everybody, right? But you absolutely can, right? And it's not going to be like, I'm not going to make it impossible either. Like you got to get freaking 20 to scale him, right? It's you can just keep in mind he might try to knock you off. So there you go.
Also, last question.
I like the cut of your design. Okay, I'm scaling
Thank you.
immediately. I'm going to the right.
All right.
So since this is set up like this, is this distance accurate? Like if we're climbing?
It is.
Like
Yes.
Okay.
However, keep in mind you can dash to double your move speed. It'll just take an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
When he shakes, is that an acrobatic roll?
It'll be strength. It'll be a strength con save. I can say that much. Yeah, it'll be a strength save.
Yeah, we're good.
Because I know what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Or what you're doing.
Okay.
And I peep it and I like it.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So, if we split up, I want to go right.
Cool.
I'm just gonna say that.
Okay.
Above the table.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to do a few things here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know what you think. I think we got to test the spores first of all. Like, based on what happened with Jong and Brack's encounter with the similar creature prior when the spores were released?
They hurt you. They deal damage.
They do deal damage.
They do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need
So
to...
the tactic is avoid the spores and target the crystals.
But
that should be the meta plan.
Did they just activate in like proximity, or did they activate because you struck them?
I believe the monster could activate it itself.
That's what I remember.
It's probably like a range of effect.
Yeah,
around...
so it's probably like the spore explodes within X distance, and if you're within that distance,
so
like,
like
you're
if
take
you're
damage. So
like within that
again,
range.
just general rule, probably don't want to get too close to him.
Got it.
Awesome.
So
Scale the beast.
like
the quicker we get to the crystal node, the better on each limb.
Yeah.
And I will say, if you do scale him, I have maps for that. So it's not just these 2 maps. Keep that in mind.
But there's like you said, there's more crystals above.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna propose something.
Huh?
I don't. Y'all can.
Are we?
Hold on, will we have to scale the hind legs as well?
I think.
No.
Yeah. Oh no.
No, you don't. You don't.
Because
You could if you wanted to. They're there.
It looks like yeah.
But you don't have to.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Okay.
You would just end up somewhere else if you did.
I want to propose that we overload one side to start. Doesn't matter which side.
Strength and numbers.
Because and I say this to say, right, my thought process is, with my sword I can teleport 2 people within 100 feet. I just did the measurements of, I mean, I don't know how things look up top. I can't say what the distance is looking like. But if we can do that, plus Brack's harpoon, that's like a good amount of distance covered across body. So if we rush one side, take out the crystal, and then scale and move accordingly, we might be able to take it down a little bit quicker than trying to separate off rip and slowly climb.
Sounds good to me. Quick question. Above the table, real quick.
Yes.
We're too small for like the weight impact on this monster to matter, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, for sure. You don't have to worry about that.
Never mind.
Yeah. Ruka, do you have a question?
Oh, no, I think Ace is just gonna go wherever we're charging towards, and just reminding everyone that you have advantage on this first attack. So if you want to blast something right off the gate, this would be the time.
Also, in light of Lou's plan, considering his teleportation, strategically, Eden can either do her charge or she can do her attack. She can't do both because her special costs 2 charges. But if she can halt the enemy's movement, it might be advantageous to get her up on its back as soon as possible, and she can just spam the don't move button as much as she can while other people do what they need to do.
So that should be focal to the first push then.
Yeah.
We just get you up there.
Or I can stun him first, you get us up there, and then I'll hang on for dear life and y'all do the damage.
You can only move yourself and one other person, right?
Right.
So the rest of us have to climb.
No. I'm not trying to use it to. I'm trying to use it to reposition. We're gonna climb one. My plan is that we climb in one direction, like all together, right? If Brack is saying right, then we start right. For example, we hit that first node and we push Eden as far up as possible. Then from that position, we can reposition and automatically jump to the other arm, right? If we use the teleport plus Brack's teleport, we can cover a good amount of distance easily. Then Eden can start spamming the pause button. Then it's not moving, then it's not fighting back, and then we systematically move forward upwards from both sides at that point.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I think an initial charge is fine, but I think we should split up once we take care of the first crystal.
No, that's the point.
Yeah, okay.
I just think I think the initial charge.
It's basically blitz and then split and take out the rest of what we need to take out.
Okay.
And if Eden, can get her halt off first, then Wu could get the teleport, and then we're already ahead of the game.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Let's just hope initiative works in our favor.
Sounds like a plan. We ready to go, guys? We ready to go?
Before we
all right.
You just
right side climb team teleportation. Let's go.
Let's go. All righty.
Don't get stepped on.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Making no such promises.
I can't click my token.
Yeah,
my bad. I'll give you guys
So you
control.
click the token and then click initiative. Yeah, I can't click.
I got you guys. Boom.
It's the same if you just go to your sheet and click it, right?
Whatever. We full healed, right?
Yeah, it doesn't put it in the
Yep,
order.
you guys are
if you
full
click on the
healed. I was
token,
just gonna say that.
puts
But I
you in
already,
the,
yeah.
order.
Oh, it doesn't put. Okay.
Yeah, it'll just put the roll in.
It should be okay because you all are gonna basically share a turn anyway. But let me put up the turn order thing. All right. So if you want to, you can click your token. Otherwise, I add it manually.
Yabba dabba do. That's a natural.
Can you just add mine, bro?
Yep, I absolutely can.
It
Woo! Okay, all right. Lots of. Milios was the only person that managed to get automatically added to the turn order, and it was a nat 20. Cool.
I was on there and it cleared me, so I was like, oh.
Oh, really? It was my fault. I'm sorry. All right. Please forgive me.
So
Please
Song
forgive
would be next.
We'll try. Yeah, we'll try.
Isaiah.
All right. Yep, I will do this, and then woo. And then I'll add you guys. All right, we have a 6, and then we have a 9, and then we have a 12, and then 21. All right. And then let me roll for the big guy himself. I gotta do it this way. Just make it quick.
One.
Okay. But, you know, yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Where is Freya's in this as well? Yeah.
Yep. So let me do this. REM, Freya.
Who's Rem?
Freya has a 20. Not a dirty 20. All right, there we go. And then REM has a 16. All right.
Second half.
So you guys are split exactly in half. Brack, Wu, and Freya. Then REM, and then Jong, Ace, Eden. So keep that in mind for your strategies and stuff. All right. Whenever you guys are ready, it is the turn of Brack, Wu, and Freya.
All right, I want to ask you something real quick.
Okay.
Just yes or no. Could I stick, let's say, my harpoon here?
If you roll high enough, yes. Absolutely.
Okay. I want to try to stick my harpoon right there.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
But quick question.
You get advantage
Real
on
quick.
this, remember? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Could they use it as a pogo stick instead of a dad?
Yes, so they absolutely can.
All right, cool.
Yes.
That's
You
what I'm
can
trying
get a
to do.
pogo
Try to
stick
do
with
the
your harpoon. I'll also add
Use
your...
my advantage for this.
Yeah, hey, if it gives y'all more motion, hey.
Don't waste the diamond, bro.
It's honestly kind of a good use.
It's clever.
Yeah. I'll add to the map as well little sword charges. 2 out of 2 for you guys. That way everybody can see how many sword charges you have.
Bucks, no mind me. Big bucks, no mind me. Come on now. It's me and you. And I would add strength, right?
Yep. Or, well, you're throwing it, so it would be dex, actually. Dex plus proficiency. Which is 4, I think.
Plus proficiency would be...
Well, so it should be a d20, and then you roll another d20. I guess that's the same thing. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I just did.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So that's 12 plus dex plus 4.
12 plus dex plus 4.
Yes.
Okay, so plus 4, and then plus dex, dexterity. So plus 5 to the 12. That's 18. No, 17.
That
17,
hits. That hits. Ping where you wanted the harpoon again.
I wanted it right there. Hold up. I gotta measure.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it will...
It's all good.
I want it to be a dash. Where's the measure button?
Where you want this guy.
What is everyone's movement? 35, right?
Yeah, 35.
For the most part.
That's too low, though.
Well, we gotta start somewhere.
But if we dash on our action, that
Then
means we've
70,
got
right?
70
Yeah.
feet of movement,
Right. And
which
then
is
you
about
can
where you
pogo.
pinged earlier.
Yeah. See, instinctively I knew.
You knew. Yeah, you knew. Deep down. So right about there. All right, perfect. Yeah, so you can go ahead and roll damage too.
Oh, I hurt you? I hurt him?
The
Sure.
tiny bit of damage that's doing the
I know.
Just plinking away.
You might as well. I mean, yeah.
Stuck on like a splinter, basically.
Just take him
Not
out
even a
with just
splinter.
that single.
We take him out with a paper cut. Yeah,
Hey, those hurt.
they do.
They do.
Dude, paper
Should
cuts
we
are
get
the
lemon juice
worst.
in them?
Especially underneath your fingernail. Oh god.
Ugh.
It's the worst.
No.
7 damage.
Why would you even say that?
I'm
I just
sorry.
felt that.
I'm sorry. I know. I curled on my fingers and toes. I'm like,
What's
ugh.
wrong
I'm sorry.
with you?
Yeah, 7
Yo,
damage.
you're fighting.
All right. He doesn't even like
We're fighting
notice.
the
But,
nerd gigante. This is crazy, man. Like, he did not feel that.
the harpoon.
Bro, this is way bigger than Nerdy Gigante.
I was trying to tell you guys, this thing is big.
Nerdy Gigante is like a person compared to this thing.
Alrighty, so yeah, the harpoon lands in the monster. You can still
Do we
move.
have a marker for this?
So before we
I
go,
see.
how much movement leeway are you giving us with the pogo?
Oh,
Because
yeah, I think for fun, when you get to the pogo, you guys can like roll something to like bounce off of it, and that determines how far you can fly. You know, like strength.
Oh.
That one.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that.
All right.
Some of us are going nowhere.
Some of us are going down.
You want a pogo, if possible. You know, he's there. He wants to
Pogoing is fun. Pogoing is
All
fun.
right, so strength, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or
Wait.
can I not
You
wait?
can't. You use your action to throw the harpoon, so you can't go 70 feet.
Oh, I can't go 70.
You can go 35.
Then I'm right here. Then I'm at the nail.
Perfect. Yeah. So you like jumped onto his foot. You're like right on top of his claws and stuff. All right. We still have Wu and Freya.
I'm gonna tame you too.
Is this starting position like? Do I
yeah,
have to be here?
You can move it wherever you want.
Anywhere along. Okay.
Anywhere along this line. In fact, I'm gonna move
you
Freya.
Didn't look bad at me. All right. You're gonna have to deal with this.
Wu just like goes in between Ace and Eden.
I'm finally on the other end of baseball strat. All right, so I'm gonna use Cloud Somersault, and I'm gonna grab Eden while doing it.
Whee!
All right, wee. Perfect. Yeah, you don't have to roll. How far does that go?
So I can move 50 feet in the air with Cloud Somersault. So that should take me. Where's my ruler? Dude, what is
the ruler? It's like it's
Oh yeah, I got it.
third from the bottom. Yeah.
It's under the T.
But
Second from the bottom, yeah.
For me, it's not.
That's because you're the
I
DM.
got
You
it.
got extra tools.
So this is about where this
You're
is,
right.
40 feet.
I know.
All right, so I'm gonna carry Eden and I both up to the harpoon.
Perfect. Yeah. So you start like flipping through the air, both of you. I'll kind of jump you both up here, and one at a time, you guys are gonna try to pogo up. So both of you give me an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Athletics.
Can I save my advantage for my attack?
For sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, athletics check.
Brack is the only one who already used it.
Oh god. Free Daniels.
Well spent.
Oh no! Oh, we both did it!
What? No way!
We tried something.
I need
Wait,
both of y'all
advantage,
to
right?
I need both of y'all to
I'm
restart.
gonna have to use my advantage here. I'm gonna have to use my
I was
advantage.
saying, don't
You
they
can
roll
use.
advantage, don't they?
You guys can posthumously use your advantage.
Roll
We're supposed to roll
posthumously.
with advantage.
I got it.
They were about to go boing down back to the ground.
All right, here we go again.
Thank God for the royal
It was a
march.
good idea, Brack. It was a good idea.
What? And they both got 23. Wait. Okay. What's happening? You two are.
This is like, I swear to God,
man.
no, you ain't.
I was trying to save my advantage for my attack, not my athletics check. But all right, I've used it. I've used it.
But you also won't have to move anymore at this rate.
He's
You'll
just
be
like,
alright.
get back up there.
Cow. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you both, you both
Where does that take?
pogo all the way up to the to his back. You go all the way up with that 23,
Okay.
landing
So-
right next to this
So
crystal.
technically, with that whole thing, I just used my bonus action for all that movement. So
That's true.
can I attack the crystal node?
Yes,
Right
you
here?
can.
I bet. And it's 3d8.
Oh, you want to use the sword? Yeah, you want to unleash your sword.
I mean, wait. Actually, no.
Oh.
I don't want to use the sword. I want to attack it regularly. I want to see what happens. when I attack
Ah, with your staff? Alrighty.
it. Yeah,
For
I'm just gonna
science,
attack
you know?
it. I just gotta see
Yeah.
where we're at. Where is my character?
Let me like paint me. Let me call this one number 1. Or you know what? No. A better way to do it would be giving it a color. Let's do this. Okay, the one with the red dot. Whoa, did not mean to do that. So 13. So you don't have to roll to hit. You can hit it automatically. So just go ahead and
he's huge. What are you talking about?
go ahead and roll damage. Just go ahead and roll damage.
No, that is damage, no? Right?
No, that was to hit.
No?
So just click the attack
it's-
now.
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
6. Okay. So as you slam your staff against the crystal, it bounces back, dealing only half damage.
Alright,
So you deal 3 damage to the crystal.
Next turn. It's okay. For science.
For science. All right, Eden, you're still. Oh wait, so you'll move next later on. I totally forgot. Okay, so Freya is going to start running up the creature. Let me go ahead and do one of these. It makes sense. I'm not rolling for Shion. That's why I got a nat 20 on that one. Okay, so so Freya. She prepares to run up the creature, and she starts like mad dashing up it, crawling, climbing, all the way up to the harpoon. She's gonna pogo as well, and she's gonna pogo, not quite as far as the rest, but she's gonna make it up here. So she's still on the leg, you know, making her way up. All right, it's Rem's turn. Okay, so Rem is starting to move. Okay, it's starting to step towards Endero, okay? Towards, like, the main city. So, basically, every turn it gets closer to the city. Okay, and I'll kind of describe that as we go. Now, what it also means is that it's swaying. So I'm going to tell you which direction it's swaying every turn. It's going to sway to the right. So it's kind of like steps over here, and it's about to go this way. When I say right, I mean right on the map. So it's next turn, you're going to feel a sway to the right. It is swaying to the right. Let me make that thing. Swaying right. Wu and Eden, these spores start to pop all around the crystal.
Cool.
I need both of you to roll Constitution saving throw, please.
I didn't even realize those were spores, man.
Sorry.
15.
What more could I have said?
Nah, I thought, I don't know what I thought.
I love
Woo,
you.
I know what you were thinking. I thought it was just like a fancy outline around.
I thought it was an outline for the crystal.
I didn't realize until he
I
used the
see.
crystal after he added the color. I was like, oh shoot.
It was surrounding it, my bad. Okay, cool. So you both fail. Eden just by 1.
Oh.
Just by 1.
Lovely.
DC 16. So you're both going to take 2d8 damage. That's going to be 9 damage to both of you, and you're poisoned for 1 turn. So your next turn, you are poisoned. So keep that in mind. Cool. And you notice that after they explode, it leaves behind a little one that's kind of rapidly starting to regrow. So just keep that in mind. Okay. And it's starting to move. It's starting to sway, right? The one next to Freya is also going to explode. Let me see here. Freya fails as well. Okay, that's gonna be 11 damage to Hong Freya. And she's poisoned as well.
For some reason, I feel like I set up the team.
What do you mean?
Everybody
We're
took
taking
poison
the
damage
spores
but me.
first.
Oh. Yep. I'll go ahead and give you guys a little bit.
Rack was like, yo, go check if those spores are spores.
Yeah. Go ahead and test this out here. Cool. All right. So that means Jong, Ace, and Eden. All you.
All right, so I'm poisoned this turn, yes?
Yes, you are.
Cool. I have Okay, so for those who are poisoned, we have disadvantage on attack and ability checks. Very nice.
Just for 1 turn.
Yeah, but it's my turn.
I know.
So that means
Could be worse.
disadvantage. I know. All right, well, Eden keeping to the plan, she's still going to give a good old hearty charge smack down for the boy. How do I use my special dealy attack, you boy?
Special dealy. Oh, like the sword?
Yeah, sword charge.
So the way this is gonna work is okay, give me just a sec here. So before where I said, so here's how we're gonna do this. Normally you don't have to roll to hit. You are poisoned, so you have to roll to hit. Instead of having disadvantage, you just have to roll to hit. So you may miss this big attack. You have to roll to hit. The way I'm gonna do it is as if it was your normal attack roll with your bow. So everybody, as if you're just doing a normal attack, that's to see if you hit if you're poisoned.
All right, so I'm just going
for
to use my
simplicity's
attack
sake.
bow roll in my
Yep.
sheath.
Yep.
All right.
That's right.
All right, y'all. Pray for me. 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
We'll take it.
Your sword shimmers all around you. I just imagine my Shinsu sound I always use in the dub, my favorite sound effect ever.
Yeah.
Sorry, a bit of a tangent there. Godavari? Okay, yeah. So go ahead and roll 3d8 radiant damage. It's kind of like when you...
No. I'm using the special. I'm not using the radiant. No. I'm making him stop.
I misunderstood.
Yes, I know.
Well,
it's okay.
I'm saying it for everybody else who didn't know.
I said I wanted to stop.
So you don't have to roll to hit, right? So basically, the sword glows. You're using your special ability here, and it's using up both charges. And the creature just stops. REM stops. It's still roaring in anger, but it completely freezes. So there you go. Yeah, it completely gets halted.
And so is that still considered an action since I used 2, or is that some? Okay.
Just 1 action.
So I don't get a bonus action.
No, you do.
With that.
You do. Oh, I see what you're saying. No.
Because everybody else's is different than that one. So that's why I was checking.
Thank you. Yeah. So all special abilities are bonus action. All special
so
ones,
it's
even that
still
one.
considered even though it costs 2 charges.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So for her actual action, so she wanted him to stop first. She's gonna pull out a spear, and if she gets, I'm just putting this out in the universe. If she gets yeeted at some point, she's gonna try to use the spear to like stabilize herself. That's why she's gonna have it out. So she's gonna do a held spear attack at the crystal as her action.
For sure.
For right now.
Sounds like a plan.
Is it held? Thrown. Okay. Wrong one. All right. Here we go. Yeet. 24.
Absolutely hits.
Right.
Absolutely does. So now you're using the spear attack.
This is just regular spear attacks, only 5 damage.
5. When you attack with the crystal, ting, it bounces off and only does 3.
Oh.
Okay. Very good. So while Eden is doing all this, Eden, of course, you can still, if you want to do more, feel free. But Ace and Jong, it is also your turn.
So 2 questions. One, those sword special action things, can that be used as a reaction as well?
Yeah, they're all also yes, absolutely.
Okay.
You can, except for Eden's. Yeah. So.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And then for mine, am I allowed to use that on myself, or I can only use it on?
You can use it on
else?
yourself.
Oh,
absolutely. We have yours is here. You can absolutely use it on yourself.
It says ally. I didn't.
No.
Specify,
Thank you for checking.
Okay.
You can use it on yourself.
All right. I can't really. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go the full. Where was my measurement thing?
While you're checking that, I'm just gonna say when she did that held spear attack, that's when she embedded her spear into the side or into the leg of REM, so that she has like an anchor point. So
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm just gonna move. Like I'm gonna dash and just do the full 70 up to here, and that's it.
Okay, you're not using the sword ability. Got it.
Well, I can't because because it's a bonus action.
You could. Yeah.
No.
You're saving it. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. You can pogo if you want.
Oh no.
Okay. Just want to make sure you knew. That still leaves Ace.
So, I normally have 40 feet of movement. But in my stuff, it says that I have a climbing proficiency.
Yes.
And it says your climbing speed equals half of your running speed, but I don't know what that means.
So, typically, it means that technically your climbing speed is 20, so 20 feet. However, I thought it was already 20. I thought it was already half. I mean, yeah. I feel like that should. I'm gonna retroactively change that to say your climbing speed is equal to your speed. That seems more fair to me with your climbing proficiency.
Yeah, so she can get to where Brack is.
Easily, yeah, for sure.
Basically, okay, well, so she'll use her movement first.
All right.
To get beside Brack, and then because she has advantage on her attack. How do we know how often that the swords recharge? Is it every round?
Oh, so it doesn't automatically recharge. I'll say that.
So, okay. You know what? She's not good with a sword. She doesn't quite know how to use the swords. She's a bit confused.
All right.
But she can tell. I mean, radiant damage is pretty bright.
Right.
So she's going to hit. Let me see. I'm double checking my ranges and making sure that I can.
Sure.
Make sure I'm being fair with how far. All right. You know, we're just gonna. I don't think she can reach the gem with King.
Right. It's a little bit, yeah.
Because I think King is... Oh, is King 100 feet?
I think so.
I think King's 100 feet.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
You can certainly
well then,
give it a shot. This one you will have to roll for, just because it's a,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have advantage on this.
Yes, that is true.
So, okay.
Are you doing yeah.
Bonus action, Shinsu Index, Radiant.
Okay.
Because she has Radiant
Yep.
in her Shinsu.
She sure
she's
does.
She's gonna try to match the energy of the sword. You can see her kind of studying it as she activates this, and then she's going to fire a card at the diamond.
Alrighty, well let me go ahead and see which card you pull. I always forget to do this part. I'm always like, oh yeah, I need to make sure I have my deck, but it's always right here when I need it. Alrighty, let's see which one you pull. Sorry, there's a 2 that shouldn't be here. Let's not pull one of those. It's still here, dude. And I know I took it out before. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, let's see which one you pull. The card you fire is a King of Diamonds.
Oh, that's appropriate.
It is actually.
Okay, so King of Diamonds. Well, that at advantage. That's 17.
That hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 2d slashing damage.
Yep, and then you can add your index.
So 13 plus the index. And it is
Damn.
Oh, a 6. So
and the whole thing becomes radiant, correct?
Oh. Yeah, she. Oh, I mean, I can leave that up to you if you want, but she crit on the Shinsu. Damage.
So the additional damage is the damage of your choice, right? So let me say this then. You crit on the Shinsu. You fire the card at the crystal with perfect aim, perfect precision, and Eden and Wu, you're attacking with your physical weapons. Ace, your card slams into the crystal, which at first, it chunks it. That alone, though, does half damage, so that's going to be 7 initial damage. But the radiant glow from your card detonates, and it deals double damage. So that is going to be 7 plus 12, a total of 19 damage to the crystal.
That's
And, well, it's 12 because it was doubled, right? So,
okay. Oh, you said 7, and I was like, okay.
Like, oh yeah, 7 from the slashing, 12 from the radiant. Altogether, it is enough where the crystal shatters. The crystal shatters, especially with that radiant damage. And all of you gain 1 charge to your swords. Congratulations. Your swords draw in some of the energy from the crystal. It can't go more than 2, though, so keep that in mind.
Oh.
I knew you were going to say that. I was about to ask.
I said that, didn't I? At one point, I surely said that.
No,
I'm pretty sure
sure
I made that clear. Cool.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
All right, checks that, and I get a royalty from that
You sure do.
hit. And that was a King of Diamonds. Okay.
Absolutely.
That is her turn, I believe.
Cool. Let me go ahead and switch screens here. So yeah, the crystal shatters next to you, Eden and Wu. And I'm going to move Eden and Wu to another map because you are high enough now that you are at a different location of his body. So let me move you over here. Let me make sure I have this right first. Okay. Perfect. All right, so Eden and Wu, I want to just let you know where you are also located. Let me make sure I have this right first. Yep, you're right above there, so that should be right about here. Yeah. Cool. So I'll move you two on roll 20. This is what you guys see now. At the top of the leg. Freya's over here as well. I'll move her in later.
Okay.
All right. You get a view of your surroundings from here. So at this point, it is now going to be Brack, Wu, and Freya. I'll switch back and forth for Brack and Wu.
So this wave damage, brother, like what's the radius?
50 feet, I think it says.
No, that's distance wise, but like I want to know how wide the damage is.
It's
like
how wide the radius? It's like 5 to 10 feet wide.
5 to 10 feet.
It's basically
wide.
like a line, you know.
Bro, this is crazy. Why is this 25 feet? Okay, that's 5 to 15, bro. Hold on.
It's just the way I've designed this fight. I don't know, how much of it is exact, but yeah. More or less.
Enough.
More or less. Someone's gonna do the math and be like, this creature is bigger than the Earth. But yeah. And Milios, if you want me to switch to the other screen, just let me know, and I can swap back for you.
You can switch to the other screen real quick.
Mhm.
I'm pogoing up,
Alrighty.
but as I pogo up, I'm not sure if there's an action. But
Yeah.
above the table, is there an action to carry someone?
Hannah, do you know?
Yeah, so if you do carry someone, it does take your full action. You can only move. I think you can only move your actual. You can't double your speed. And then I think it halves your actual speed because you're carrying somebody. So you could technically only go whatever half of 35 is carrying that person, and that's your action.
It says you can. This says you can carry up to strength times 15 pounds without penalty. Is that?
Ace is light. I don't know if she's that light.
Carrying another person. Player's Handbook
make it
has it.
relevant.
Yeah, 15 times strength is what this says. That seems kind of crazy. That seems kind of wild. But
if it's 15 times strength, he can carry her.
yeah. I think on the spot we can just
Don't
say you
be
can
too smug about
carry
it.
her. Yeah, you can carry
Hey,
her.
you're small.
Too
I'm
smug
tall.
about it.
All right.
Sure.
So now, let me know.
Okay.
I want to pick her up and pogo.
Okay. All right. So
Would that work?
yes, it'll work.
All right, cool.
Yes.
All right,
That's
come on,
fine.
Ace.
That's fine with me.
And Brat just
We
picks her up quick.
technically just did that, right? So it has to work.
That's true. Yeah.
Brat picks her up and he rolls for the boing-yoing.
Don't you dare harm me. Don't you dare.
Let's see what the roll is. You no longer have that inspiration or whatever. The
And it's athletics or acrobatics?
athletic. I said athletics because you're kind of like. I think acrobatics
Just
could have
the
worked,
popcorn,
yeah.
popcorn gallery, like, I have acrobatics, strength check.
Yeah, I
but
shouldn't
you
have did it.
you
I
can
forgot.
just click click athletics in your character sheet.
Yeah, click
Oh.
athletic because
Yeah.
you're not getting your bonuses.
Yeah. Just click athletics. We'll give you a redo on that one.
Oh.
That redo was even worse.
This game hates me.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, Ace.
You know what? I did a lot while I was here.
Yes, you did.
So I want to kind of throw this out into the universe. What is happening, right? And I'm assuming you're all on the same creature, right? You're all aware of each other. I just want to make that clear too. It's not like you can't see each other. Brack, you tried to step on the pogo, but you completely missed, and you both start plummeting towards the ground.
Can I use my reaction?
Yes, you can.
All right, I want to use my reaction to cast Featherfall on Ace.
All right. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. All right.
I regret nothing.
If Ace is grabbing Brack, would that, like,
Oh gosh.
didn't let go, then technically.
I think so.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
so. You're close enough
Okay.
that I think so.
Extend your arm.
Ace
I
can like
said one ally, so I felt I
Ace
had to
can,
specify.
no,
that
yeah, for sure.
if somebody was falling.
But I feel like Ace would be like, I'm not going down without you. Like, we're
Right.
not dying. You're not.
we
no,
made
like,
it
we're
clear
not
that
dead.
Ace is the priority. You know, that's what's important.
Are you not envisioning a world where Jong uses Featherfall
Well, no.
and his hand?
Well,
Brat
what I'm
is,
saying-
right
The card said one ally.
If Brack is
so-
carrying
Yeah.
Ace, then I'll use it on Brack.
No, that's
No,
not.
no. I take it I would have let her go if I was falling. Like,
Yeah,
it
but
would
she
have
wouldn't
been more
have let
like,
go of you, bro.
Aw.
She's like, no,
Ah.
claws. Oh, not in a cute way.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Just digs
All
your
right, well,
claw.
either way, Brack has more health than Ace, so I'm still picking Ace.
That's true. That's
Sounds good. Okay, yeah. So, for sure, Ace, your body feels light as a feather as you start falling. You do try to kind of like have Brack land on like land with you. Is that right?
She's trying to, like, if she's Featherfall and it's like a magic thing
Right.
keeping her up, you know, she's gonna, like, she's strong. She's gonna try to keep Brack, like, you know, slow his fall, if not completely take him with her.
Yeah, I can say that Brack
sorry.
takes half damage. I'll say half damage. So you take no damage, Brack
What I-
takes half damage.
I
So
gotta roll.
you fall 50 feet, my friend. So let me roll for that real quick. I think I'll do it.
Oh, because I'm gonna get it.
No, oh, 5d6.
5d6.
So half of 15 is 8. So you take 8 damage because Ace cushions some of the blow. Ace, you take
The irony.
0 damage. Jong, I'm gonna.
Awesome. Are we
use
still
this
on the
point.
foot, or like are we on the ground? Where do I need? To
You're on the ground. You're like right here. Yeah, you both land right here. Yay! Let's go.
Brack shoulder like a slap. Like, what was that?
I tried something. It didn't work.
Oh shiz! It didn't work.
Oh my god.
Even my harpoon hates me.
Can't she warp to the harpoon?
I can, but if I warp to the harpoon, my thought process is
Right.
might come out, and I want
Ah.
other people to be able to use it.
I see. Okay, makes sense. Cool. So we still have your rest of your turn, Brack, if you wanted to do more, and then we have Eden and Wu, or sorry, Wu and Freya.
Wait, no, Eden. Oh yeah, it's moving for it.
Right.
I would have.
I'm not.
I would think that would be the end of my turn though,
Well, because you.
because I picked her up and then I tried the pogo, right?
Right.
Picked her back up.
So I
You still-
guess so.
yeah.
Yeah.
You used your movement to get her, and then
Yeah, and then your
started
action.
picking her
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. Okay. So I'll switch screens.
alright. Can you bring? Well, what is Freya gonna do?
Right, I was just putting her on this screen. Okay. So looking here, she looks over at his tail with some juicy crystals, swinging back and forth, and she kind of motions like, "I'll take care of these." But she kind of realizes a little bit far, so it might take her a bit to get there.
I'll get you over there. Just come, move towards me.
She looks at you, Wu, and then nods. She's gonna use her dash to run all the way towards you.
Let's see what this is looking like from here.
What I will say is this. This wing is blocking it from your angle. So to reach this crystal, you have to go
I have
over
to go
or
around.
it.
To go like
Yep.
this way.
Yep.
And that way.
Yep. This wing is in the way.
That's okay. That wing is typically like Eden. What are you thinking of
Or,
doing here?
I guess it's a horn? I can't even tell. It's my own... I don't even know what that is. Something is blocking it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Eden what her plan
Okay.
is.
She doesn't really have a plan other than spamming stop, but she needs another
Right,
charge.
but like, what is your ideal positioning?
She just has to be on the creature to keep him from moving. So there's not really.
You're already in a good spot then. You can pretty much go.
Pretty much in a good spot. She's already got her spear anchored, so she's at least hopefully got some sort of help if he starts to move. If we don't get the charge in time, so
Got
she's
you.
kind of just playing it by ear because she's noticing that like Ace's special Shinsu damage is doing the damage,
Right.
and hers, like, Eden just has different type of damage, so like her stuff isn't really going to be effective from what she's looking at. So, her whole goal right now is just keep him from
never mind,
moving.
sorry.
So y'all are on crystal duty while she waits for her
Okay.
charges to come back. So
Got it. All right, I'm gonna use
if you need a help reaction or anything, just holler.
No, well, I'm just gonna like at that rate, because my plan was to like break the spores around this crystal, but if I can't attack from this range, I'm just gonna take Freya towards the tail
That's fine.
now. All right.
Go for it.
All right, so I'm gonna use the special teleport action.
Wait, it's this one. Okay. Yep. So you and Freya teleport to a location within 100 feet.
So like here ish.
Yep. I'll go ahead and warp you guys over here. Perfect. So Eden, you just see them pew, pew, appear over by the tail.
And then what's the distance from here? I mean, we gotta get to the tail.
So yeah, she used her action to dash towards you. So she's
Right.
done. Yeah.
But also, like, I wouldn't imagine that the tail is like we probably gotta like climb back first, right, and get into the tail. It's turning.
I'm not too worried about how you. Yeah,
okay, so then
yeah,
you're just gonna say like 15 feet away from this one.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my radiant wave.
Radiant wave. Alrighty. So go ahead and roll damage for me. Eden has frozen it momentarily, so go ahead and just roll damage. Wow, guys, what's happening? What
is going on?
That's cursed.
Is that
We're
even
not gonna survive?
I've never seen anything like that in our computers before.
All
right.
3 though.
So for audio listeners,
that's computer error.
for audio listeners, it's 3d8 damage, and on each d8 he rolled 1. Yeah. So that's gonna be 3 times 2. That's 6 damage. 6 damage.
I wasn't really trying to damage the crystal. I was trying to pop the spores anyway.
Oh, so yeah, for sure. So you do pop the spores. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that.
Okay.
The spores do pop. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'll go ahead and give that the blue tint. Blue. All right, so now it's going to be like that. Perfect. All right. So that is going to be, now it's REM's turn. Okay, so it kind of like breaks out of the time freeze. It's not able to sway. So it's still in the motion of like trying to sway right. And basically by the next turn, it will sway right, even if it's frozen. Just so you know, Hannah, like basically you kind of halted its sway, but it still made halfway. And so it'll kind of complete the sway almost no matter what. But it is unable to do much more than that. It just starts getting ready to continue marching on towards Enduro. Let me go ahead and look at the other screen here on Roll20. Okay, now this creature does get multiple actions per turn, so it's only going to do 1 here. So, here's what it is. Hey, Bracket Ace. You two down here next to the foot. This like fireball starts to appear above towards the creature and flies down towards the both of you. A fireball starts heading your way. Now, it's up to you if you want to just, I'm going to assume the normal thing to do here is to make a dex save to dodge out of the way. So, if you want to dodge out of the way, that's what you can do. The fireball's heading your way.
Yeah. Yes. We're gonna
dodge. Brother, I am scared. Yeah, dodge.
Go ahead and make a dex save.
I feel like Gohan. I mean, not like Gohan. I mean, yes. Hold it. No. Yes.
Were you using your advantage, Ruka?
Did I have marked? No, I wasn't using it.
Yeah, I figured. Take the 13 and the 15. All right. Boom! You guys get slammed by this fireball. The fireball hits both of you.
Hold up. Before impact, can I use deflect?
Yes.
Just for Ace, so she takes less.
Yeah.
You know?
Don't save me, old man.
You're using deflect. Let me pull it up just to. Can you? Yeah, thank you. Click it and then. Just so we're all on the same page. 5? Okay, yeah. So you were able to reduce the damage by 5 for both of you because it's like the same fireball heading towards 2 of you. You know what I mean? So let me go ahead and roll damage, and then we'll do -5. All right. 2d12. 10. So 10 minus 5. You only take 5 damage. Not too bad. You take 5 damage. Not too bad. Good deflect.
Brack gives Ace a thumbs up, like, you help me, I help you.
How did I got here in the first place, old man?
I did you a favor.
It wasn't my fault. The pole was slippery.
Get to the foot. Get to the foot.
All right, Jong, Ace, Eden. If you need me to switch screens, Hannah, let me know. I will swap at your discretion. This should be 1 out of 2.
Oh my god, bro. It's too fucking big.
It's a little big.
Okay, so if I were to move 35 feet.
Yes.
There's no crystal within like I don't even have an eye line of a crystal where I could like hit it with a ranged attack.
35 feet. So if you move up here, I think you'll be at a spot. Let me like bring you over to the other map and kind of give you an idea because I'm not entirely sure. If you move over to this map, you would be right about, I think, at the top of his leg. Right about here-ish. If you hit like a nice attack roll, you could maybe reach these crystals. One of these crystals.
Is that...
Yeah, well, I guess it depends on the range.
Well, yeah, because what's the...
Of the sword? Or
the sword is 50,
The
right?
sword is
So
50.
that's not even, that doesn't even clear the...
Now, there is a harpoon next to you, and you could also dash.
Yeah, but if I dash, I can't attack.
Right. Yep.
All right, So can I...
Yep.
Can I dual wield my swords? Like, can I use my sword and the other sword?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I think I might give you, like, less... I think on the second one, the way dual wielding works, you don't, like, add the bonuses to the second one, like, the normal bonuses.
Right, because it's a bonus action. It, like,
right.
becomes a bonus action to attack. Yeah, that's...
Right,
Okay,
but yeah,
that's basically my...
You have, especially with the sword proficiency that you have, I don't see any problem with that.
Okay, so then can I just... I'm just going to move, like, 35... And then I'm going to use Light Sparker on my sword.
Ah, okay.
So I'm just going to move up to the top of the leg and then do that.
Perfect, yeah. I'll go ahead and give you a turn counter here on Light Sparker. 3 out of 3. So go ahead and move yourself there. We still have Ace and Eden.
Shit, I forget what...
Did I move you to... Yeah, okay. Ace and Eden, 'tis your turn.
I'll wait and see what Ace is doing, but all right, so where Eden is at, she's let's see how far is it to this one. So 60-ish feet. So question: She has a spear stuck in his leg.
Yes.
She was holding on to, because it's already out and it is kind of acting like it was a thrown spear. Could she pull her bow out at this point and do like a ray of arrows at the crystal?
Yeah, for sure. I think you could absolutely do that. Also, you are no longer poisoned. Let me take that off.
Yay!
Yay!
All right, so she's gonna do ray of arrows all at the same crystal that's closest to her, since we got another group going to the back one.
Sure.
So let me do this once. All right, so 16 on the first one. Come on, let me click it. So 16, 21.
All right.
And 8. That's not gonna work.
2 hits for ya.
2 hit. Okay. So this will be the first one.
All right.
10
Okay.
force. Oh, so it says force damage. So I have
Yes.
Force, and then
Make this one green.
2, 3.
Alrighty.
So
Total of
she's gonna
13.
do that as her
Oh.
as her action.
Cool. The arrows sink their way into the crystal, and you notice that it takes normal damage from this attack.
Okay, cool.
So 13
Alright.
damage there.
All right, so she's gonna kind of keep her leg hooked around the spear that's in the
Yeah.
leg. And then for her bonus action, I don't have anything else. So she's not gonna move. She doesn't have a bonus action ready to halt the creature, so she's just gonna stay put.
Oh, alrighty. Sounds good. Ace.
Can you go back to the map?
I think I just did.
Okay. Just observation question. Is there anyone else around on the ground?
Brack.
Aside from Brack? Like,
No one else.
no other baddies?
Nope.
No other, okay.
Nothing else. I don't know why I said it like that.
Nothing else.
Apologies, everyone.
Okay. Ace is going to fire. Actually, it's just a regular action to use a sword,
Yep, that's right.
right?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
It
assuming
costs
that
a
she
charge,
can...
right?
It does cost a charge. Yep.
For the regular damage?
For the 3d8, like.
Oh.
Yes, it costs. Both
Okay.
of these cost a charge. Yep.
Okay. Well, let's see. I think she. Okay. So she's gonna get on the toe. Toenail. right there,
Alrighty. Yep.
For her movement.
Alrighty.
She needs another royalty, so she's gonna hit that spore.
Oh, okay. Yep. Like a point blank. You don't even have to roll to hit. It hits. It does explode. You're gonna take some poison damage. Unless you wish to maneuver differently
Hold up.
or
let
do this
me-
differently.
Yeah. I was gonna say, can I retcon that a little?
Yes, you can. It's fine.
Oh.
You can. It's all good.
She's not gonna go all the way.
Okay.
She's gonna
All right. All right.
like
All right.
this
A
to
little
now.
bit of distance away. Yeah.
Just a little bit of distance. I forgot.
Sure thing.
And then, yeah, then she's gonna fire a card at
All
it.
right. I still want to roll
Not-
damage. You're gonna automatically hit this, but I still want to roll damage.
And tell me which card. I know
The
that.
card is a Queen of Spades.
Okay. I just need that royalty.
Absolutely.
Queen of Spades. So you still get damage on that?
Yeah, yep. Go ahead and roll the damage on the Queen of Spades. Just because. Yep, that's more than enough. The spore explodes, leaving behind a little baby spore.
You.
But you do gain a royalty. That counts
I
as a
do gain a
target, so
royalty.
absolutely royalty.
And then, it's a bonus action, correct?
To use your ability, which one do you have?
Hold up.
Oh, you mean Royal March.
Is that technically a bonus action?
Yep, I think.
Oh.
Let
Let me double check.
me see. Royal March.
My sheets. It's on
Oh, I think we didn't. Yeah, I think it's a bonus action.
bonus
I'm just
action.
gonna call
Alright.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, since she is still within, good call, 25 feet of Brack, she's going to activate the Royal March again, except she has 2 royalty points this time. So
right.
instead, just the advantage, because you said also,
Yes.
so on top of the advantage, he also gets, they both get double the speed.
That's right. Two
So
stacks
next-
means two things.
Double move speed for the next turn.
That's right. So,
So
Brack.
Brack will have 2 diamonds appear on him, and Ace just says, "You can go really fast for the next turn, and I'm giving you some of my power. Do not waste it again."
Waste it again?
Again, old man.
So we're wasting it.
Better not.
Perfect. Alrighty. It's gonna go back to the top. Brack, Woo, Freya. So Brack, since we're on this map, you might as well, if you want to take your turn here.
Yabba dabba. You said I have double movement speed, right? And I can still make a
Yeah.
action off that.
Yes.
Double movement speed as your movement, so that wouldn't count as an action, and then advantage on your attack.
Right. Are we doing?
Do I want to do it to myself?
You're working overtime.
Yeah. You guys are. Once you get to the top, it'll be a relief.
They're just clinging onto the foot.
Yeah.
One of those koalas.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be punished, though.
Just go. She's gonna tell you to go. She's used to working alone. Go.
I'm coming back for you.
Aw.
And Brack goes to the pogo stick. He has a plan. We're pogo.
All right. Pogo plan. What do we got?
Hold up, no. You said I have double, right? Well, no, if I use... Hold up.
Yes.
You can technically go 140 movement.
So I can go 140. I think I was like right here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So.
Well, I also want to point out for Ace, if you wanted to move more, Jong did give you triple speed because of the Kyrie ability. In addition to the feather fall, so I can let you retroactively move more if you want to.
Oh yeah. Good.
Okay, yeah. So can we say for next turn she'll?
Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll delay it a bit. All right, so go ahead, Brack.
We can move now.
Yeah, you can. You can move. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
All right, let me see where you.
Race to the top, kids. Race to the top.
Yeah, like literally like a race to the top. She's like, you cannot come back for me.
Half of everybody's getting up there with teleports. The other half is falling to the ground.
Brack smushes her on the face on the way up.
I'm sorry?
Brack smushes her on the face on the way up.
I see.
Just like a stiff arm.
Nice. All right, and then Ace?
Increases speed by triple. So you only got double. I got triple.
Wow, it's a competition now.
What is that?
I mean, it's
so
always
she's gonna
been.
That's like
zoom past him. Like you thought you were gonna come back.
Just race up the leg. All right. Fair enough.
You're gonna have to move me. Roll 20.
Ace could technically go 240 if
you used your, well, she already fired at the spore. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So she's
yeah.
she's got
I did. I used
120.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I can't even move through. Like how much?
I got it.
Yeah. You move me, Joe.
I'll move you all the way to the top. So far, and I feel bad for Jong. Jong, you give Ace this ability, and you just see her like speed past you, zoom past you.
I mean, that's why I did it, bro.
That's hell yeah. Okay.
She just flips off Brack affectionately as she passes.
Affectionately.
I mean, I'm on the second string too. I just couldn't like move my piece there.
Yeah, I'll move you both.
It was a sweet gesture.
You've all, I think everybody now has evolved past the foot phase. So congratulations, everybody. I'm happy for you. You're somewhere around here, both of you, I think.
Until we get knocked off.
What?
Already did it. Been there.
My plan was
It
to
can
have
happen
you grab the
again.
harpoon and then recall it.
Well, you didn't tell me that plan, old man.
You got the move, so I didn't have to use it.
Good.
All right, so on Freya's turn, she's going to run up to this crystal. Kind of like give you a nod, Woo, as if to say thanks. And she's going to say, Krishna, ignite! And swing the blade down. Dealing 3d8 radiant damage to both crystals. Let's see how much she does. 3d8. That's a little bit better. 16 times 2. Both crystals explode. They explode. And the spores all around it as well.
Right.
Good. And then everybody gains 2 charges. I'll go ahead and fill up your meters all the way. Very good. Okay. REM. Wait, what happened to Brack? Wait, Brack's turn counter disappeared. Oh, sorry, it's you. Yeah, go ahead, Woo. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna move to Freya's location and then teleport us both back from there.
Ah.
So we get like.
Yeah.
I wanna. No, this is not like right back onto the arm, like a little bit.
Right about here.
Yeah.
I think that's perfect. Yeah, you're using your sword abilities to the max. I'm gonna go ahead and decrease 1 here. Yeah, perfect. All right. Now it's REM's turn, and it's pissed. These crystals are ingrained into its flesh. It's not happy that you're exploding them. So, the sway to the right has begun. I need everybody on top of REM to make a strength saving throw, please. Everybody on top of REM.
When it counts.
Congratulations, Ilya. Okay, all right. Wow, so far everyone's passed.
I beat you by 1.
That was my roll. You beat me by 1. He beat you by 1.
Oof.
Dang it, no.
Okay, so the other 3.
It's like Eden. Wait.
All right, we have Woo, we have Freya, and we have Jong. Sorry, who are all swaying as well. Let me. I forgot how much this happens here.
Eden, baby, no, I didn't mean you.
REM, sway.
But you said me. I did. She's like, you're trash. Wait, sorry. Wrong person.
Cool.
Do I look like Breck to you?
It's very weird up here.
I'm short and I'm not blue.
Alrighty. Alright, it's 50 feet to the right. So I need Jong, Wu, and Freya to move 50 feet to the right.
Right back where you started from. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move. Actually, I can just move both of you here. If you want me to, just to kind of get this accurate here. Thank you. So right about here. Jong, you, like, get pushed right to the edge of his body, but you're able to, like, just barely hang right on. You don't fall off or anything. But then, REM roars. He begins to roar, okay, and screech through the air. And then, he like, holds... Okay, I'll show REM here. He kind of, like, holds his face up, you know? I've been watching too much Naruto. He holds his face up into the air, and then this ball of darkness begins to, like, kind of, like, circulate and grow around its mouth, and it begins to charge. As it's walking. Okay?
Somebody hit us with a Biju dollar.
I need everybody to roll perception, please. I'm making you guys roll. I'm making you guys work. Perception rolls, please.
18.
Very good. Everyone's rolling quite high. Everybody. Very good. Okay, yeah. So, I'm gonna say everybody, so Eden, Brack, Wu, Jong, you notice that this crystal up here begins to glow very brightly. It starts to glow very brightly, okay? Very good. So, while this is happening, right, I want to kind of just take a moment. Below, you guys are leaving the palace behind a bit, right? The creature's moving into the actual town. And, Young healed all of you. And then you notice this, and you know, you can catch glimpses of this too. He is healing Arthur. He's next to Arthur, and like holding out his hands. His hands are glowing. Arthur, who is knocked unconscious. Arthur starts to get up. What's happening? Did I save everyone? He looks at Young. You certainly helped. Yes, thank you. And then Arthur turns towards Rem, the back of Rem, as Rem just starts, like, stepping into the town. And everybody else is, like, hanging on and fighting and climbing to the top. What? Rem should be stronger than this. Unless... And he looks towards Galamot fighting Fluxvalk and everything else happening. Unless... And he kind of, like, puts a hand on his chest. And he breathes a sigh of relief. Thank God they didn't kill me. He breathes a sigh of relief again. Meanwhile, Galamot is fighting Fluxvalk, and they're just going boom, 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 like clashing, back and forth. It looks like a pretty even fight so far. And on the sidelines are a few people. We see Victor, Hugo, and Shion, who are all watching the fight. They're each holding their weapons, kind of like they're each in a fighting stance. But they're watching this happen, and it looks like they're struggling, like, for a second, maybe, like, Hugo will, like, step in, but then he'll, like, stop because it's too fast what's happening. They're just kind of, like, reading the situation right now, and, like, looking at each other, like, damn. And then Victor says, I wish I got a sword. That would have been pretty cool. And, you know, maybe if there was a 7th, that'd be nice, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll survive. And then Shion tells him to focus up. And meanwhile, Galamot just looks pleased with himself, as if he accomplished his goal, even though Fluxvalk isn't giving him too much time to fully relax. And then he turns towards Fluxvalk. I admit, you're strong. I don't know where you came from, but it's clear. However... And a dark aura begins to glow around him. We're going to cut away to some of the other things happening across the city. While you're all on the back of Rem. Okay, let me play this here. All right, where we left off with Stex's group. Fancy is looking quite pleased with himself, despite the fact that he's holding in all of his pent-up disgust and sickness that is just growing inside of him. He has one hand covering his mouth, and his other is holding the broom that has completely pierced through what appears to be Vixen's heart. And she looks stunned. One roach down, he says. But then... That was a little bit loud. Vixen disappears into a puff of smoke. Boop! She vanishes. And he looks a bit confused. He's looking around. What? What? And then suddenly Vixen flies in from above. Not saying a word, but she starts flying in towards him with a knife. She flies in towards Fancy, and Fancy swings up, and with his mop, it's as if he knocks her head clean off. But instead, she vanishes again. And it looks like more and more this, like, vomit is building up inside of him. You little... And then it's just, like, a back and forth as he's swinging around, and, like, you see Vixen kind of popping in, but then disappearing as he slashes her. And he is very, very confused at all of this. Meanwhile,
is that the Naruto sound effect?
Meanwhile,
I thought you would have caught that immediately.
He knew.
Sorry. I was out of focus. I wasn't 100% here. I won't lie, but I heard it.
You were like, snap back in. So he's slashing around with his mop. Vixen's popping in and out, dashing towards him. He's grinding his teeth so hard you can hear it. It's like clear, you know.
He's Snap's kid. Get rid of him.
That's true. I have another character that does that, don't I? And then he begins to, like, ferociously scratch the back of his head. So much so, when he starts to, like, lean over and he gets angry. I can't. I won't. It's so. And then his eyes get distracted. An observer flies in front of him and he looks up towards it. It's an observer with a little foxtail. He looks over at it. The observer begins to glow. And then a gunshot fires. And it hits him in the back. And he, like, falls forward. Another gunshot hitting him in the shoulder. He bounces back. Bang, 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 over and over and over. And there's a moment where he starts to move, but then he can't move, and he looks down as the webbing kind of locks him into the ground. Boom, boom, boom. Fire. Bullet after bullet after bullet after bullet fills his body. Over and over and over again. He kind of, like, stands there for a moment. He looks up to where all this is happening. And you see Stexa. And she's flying around with her item, with the sugar plum crown. And you notice that she's carrying somebody, Blazer, with a streak of blood across his forehead, but with a cocky smile on his face. He cocks his gun. Bullseye. When he fires one last shot that flies towards Fancy. Zoop. And it hits him in the forehead. And there's like a silence between them for a moment as the dust settles. And then he just falls backward onto the ground, dust settling all around him. Tell them the Reaper sent you. And he blows a puff of smoke that is definitely not there out of his gun. Stex is out of breath. We're lucky. Seems like he was pretty badly injured before he even got here. Good job, Blazer. And she flies towards the ground, lands. Blazer hops off of her back. Vixen, how is she? And you notice that Vixen is now next to Monica. I don't really get it. I've never seen her like this. And she's kind of like shaking Monica, who's completely unconscious on the ground. And Vixen looks over at the popsicle. All she had was a snack. She kind of just shakes her head. It's not her fault. We know how much Monica likes ice cream. But then he kind of like hesitates. And this like something happens behind Blazer. And Vixen shouts, Blazer! She like shouts his name. And a swift motion starts heading towards him as he whips around. I did not mean to turn on the beach background. Sorry.
Man, I wish.
Nah.
Man, I wish.
My bad. There's a clashing sound. You hear the sound of bones breaking. Blazer's eyes grow wide, and you see that Stexa stepped into the attack with both of her arms. I can't. I don't want to admit it. And this dark aura grows around Fancy. And you hear him giggling for the first time. And this aura coats up his body. So colorful. So invigorating. Go ahead and look at my screen here. His giggling fills the room. I absolutely love it. And Fancy is standing beside them. He's like messing up his hair. He's messing up his hair. He's got gel and all kinds of dye that he's rubbing into it. His shirt has ripped open. My hair is up.
Of course it has.
I'm Fancy.
Of course it has.
Yeah.
No ab gang, loser.
True. Ah, so badass, he roars. Come on. Play with me just a little bit more.
Oh,
Ew.
hell no. Oh.
Flush this turd down the toilet.
Okay, but which version do we like better, though? That's the real question.
They both suck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bro,
None of
the
the
art
above.
is amazing.
They're equally as bad for their own
Character,
reasons, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say, just as a general rule, whatever we see today, the art's probably pretty good. But, like, this isn't working.
I see.
No,
I see.
throw it all out.
It's
throw it all
it's
out.
the fact that, I mean, like, the shirt being some points, but also I just imagine all that happening and Stexa's just like,
Facts.
continue.
Also, his personality sucks. I mean,
You-
like,
you
that's
know,
a big thing.
If
That's
I
like
saw
huge.
that image and I didn't know who Fancy was, I'd be like, oh, he's a fiend, and I might respect him. But
Actually,
We saw a
kinda-
glimpse
yeah,
of it.
it's the personality that fucks it up, bro. He's just
knowing
kinda
knowing
awful.
what I know about Fancy, I'm like,
Yeah.
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 I see. That's fair, you know.
The hair dye is useful though. That.
Oh, dude, super useful.
The
Absolutely.
instant.
Absolutely.
We need to find some of that.
Meanwhile, lots and lots of fighting, punches, kicks. Shots are being fired on either side. You see Astrid and Palamedes. Half of the fighting seems to be with their bow, their gun. The other half is hand to hand. But it's very clear that Palamedes is gaining ground. She's gaining ground. There's a moment where she knocks the bow out of Astrid's arm. Astrid gains it back, but then fires a bullet. Astrid takes one to the leg. She grimaces and kind of crouches down. Palamedes just looks at her. Admit it. I'll admit, you lasted longer than I thought. However, she holds her gun up to Astrid's forehead. And this is goodbye. She cocks the gun, but as she reaches towards the trigger, her finger freezes. What's going on? Why can't I? And then Astrid slowly gets up. Okay. One useful trick I still have from my old days. And she points to the scratch that was on Palamedes' cheek from previously. What? And Astrid just shakes her head. Took it long enough. Your blood really must be special, huh? You slimy! And Palamedes seems like she's trying to move, but every action she takes cannot harm Astrid. The gun falls from her hand. This is no way to fight! Oh. Astrid walks towards her, closer. All's fair in love and war. And this counts as both. And she draws closer to Palamedes. As she gets closer to Palamedes, the gun fires on its own. And Astrid ducks out of the way. What? And the gun that Palamedes had dropped smokes. She slowly bends down and picks it back up. Astrid goes in for a kick. Palamedes blocks. You notice her movements are slower. She looks back down at her blood. Sorry, at her gun. Thank you, Camilla. Whenever my life is in danger, I know I can count on you. And Astrid just says, who's the one cheating now? It's fine. I don't need my tricks to beat you. Palamedes looks at her. You have something to prove? You said it yourself. You're not a warrior. It's pretty clear with whatever you just did to me. You're just a tramp with no future here in this tower. And you can tell when she says it, it kind of is a bit personal. There's a silence. You know what? And Astrid looks over, and during all this fighting, the road below them on the rooftop, below the rooftop where they are fighting, in the shadows you see the little girl kind of crouched, hidden away. And she looks back at Palamedes. I do have something to prove. And her body begins to glow. You notice this is very difficult for her. And the light envelops her body. Now come on. And then they dash towards each other again. There's one more thing that you guys see before the fighting on the REM continues. One last thing. You see Sif dodging as many attacks as she can. At this point, the volleyball is bouncing all around her, back and forth, the whole time. Mordra giggling, laughing, obviously, all that good stuff. And Jason, at first, is providing support with his lighthouses. He's defending her, creating barriers, increasing her speed, decreasing the enemy speed. But there's a moment where the volleyballs are kind of bouncing all around them, and Jason isn't looking, and he bounces into Sif on accident and kind of throws them off balance. Sorry, Sif! Oh, damn it, Jason, get a hold of yourself! And then Mordra.
Trash, bro.
It's alright, Sif. You don't need him. Just cut him loose.
Mordra screams, "Too late!" And she throws the ball up in the air right in front of them, and she spikes the volleyball down. And you hear a crunching sound. And Jason, his hands are holding the volleyball. Its spikes are driven all the way through. And he bounces the volleyball away. And then Mordra just looks over where the volleyball bounced over. You have terrible aim. Oh my god, you're just awful. And she kind of giggles and slowly walks over to pick it up. And Jason looks at his hands, which are now bleeding all over. Sif walks over, or rushes over to him. Jason, stay back. I can handle this. You have to rest. No. No. Sif, if I leave you now, it just proves them right. No, if Team Recall could see me now, they'd say I'm pathetic. And he looks a lot more serious than you've ever seen him.
Save yourself.
They think I don't see it.
It's your chance.
They look at me. Laugh at me. But she's always defending me. How could I ever look my best friend in the eyes if I can't live up to her own expectations for me? Mordra picks up the volleyball. No. It's time I learn how to protect her too. Come on, Sif! And he stands back up. He's barely able to move his hands at all. And Mordra picks up the volleyball. All right. I'm getting bored of this. It's time to move on. And there's a lot of dust and dirt that's kind of been kicked up. And Mordra ducks behind one of the buildings. And Sif is looking around. Shit, where's it gonna come from? But then Jason says, 3 o'clock! And an observer appears around his head. And Sif looks and ducks just in time as the volleyball flies towards her head. And then Mordra peeks around the building. Hold on, I thought you were a light bearer. And then she ducks back and tosses the volleyball again and again. It's a few close calls, but Jason is calling it out one after another as his hands continue to bleed profusely. But even that cannot last forever. There's a moment where Jason's attacks buy enough time, where Sif is able to duck and dodge. But then she appears right behind Jason in a flash. If only you'd been a fisherman. But when she says that, Jason whips around. She's about to headbutt him. And he, like, grits his teeth. And he just headbutts her back as hard as he can. Boom! And they both just slam into each other. Yeah, that's right. I'm a fisherman, too. They call me a jack of all trades. And you notice that Mordra's kind of like rubbing her head. Jack of all trades, master of none, for now. And he kind of like falls and hits the ground hard. And you notice that Sif is standing next to him and Mordra's rubbing her head. Sif looks over to Jason. And through the power of Brax, fate powers and visions and stuff, you feel her heart beat fast. And there's a moment where like you can tell she's looking at Jason and she like sees somebody else instead. And her eyes kind of grow wide. And she starts to breathe quickly. You did well, little Miss Maid. GG. And she like holds up the ball again. It's 1-on-1 now. But Sif calms down. I don't have any titles. I don't have any fancy names. And she looks at Jason. But the two of us didn't need that. The two of us knew where we'd come from. Our legacy and our future. And she turns to face Mordra. We'd fight for the Lindquist family until our dying breath. And she like reaches into one of her pockets and pulls out an item. Come on, please work. Please. And she closes her eyes. And then she yells. And this glow appears around her. And she screams. And Mordra kind of like backs away. And she starts to yell even more. And go ahead and look at my screen real quick. Holding the Lindquist flame. Sif looks a little bit different.
Yo! She was a Lannister this whole time.
I knew it. She's a blonde.
Always has been.
It's usually the opposite. Like usually the blonde hair goes away.
True.
Not how we do it in Towers and Gods.
We defy expectations in this house.
How do we know that someone's about to change hair color?
That's right. And she holds the dagger up to her face. Don't underestimate a maid. All right. Well, with that friggin' sick one-liner, we're going to take our break because I got to use the bathroom. I've been drinking too much water. When we come back, we're going to jump back to the REM fight. Everybody trying to fight for balance on top as they destroy the crystals, and he makes his way towards the city. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the memes and the fan art, and we'll see you soon.
Cringe.
Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods. Thank you all so much for the memes and the fan art. They are always on point, and I always like clicking on the server and seeing what people have cooked up. And yeah, shout out to everybody who submitted. We saw the return of some awesome artists this week too, and meme makers as well. Return of some people who are watching the series again. So I want to give a shout out to all of you guys. There's a couple people who have posted either in the stream chat or on Discord that they couldn't make it because of like tests, or they couldn't make it because it's super late, or they want to listen while they're at work. So I want to give a shout out to all of you, the VOD squad. We love you guys so much. And it's always fun seeing comments after the stream has ended as well. So with that said, we're going to use the time we have to keep going here. So as I said, we're cutting back to on top of REM. So I'm going to kind of reiterate what we ended with. He starts charging an attack, right? There's a kind of big blast forming near his mouth. And you see Eden and everybody else kind of start perceiving that one of the crystals starts to glow. Some people were knocked back a little bit, but aside from that, we're picking up with Jong, Ace, and Eden. The game is in your hands.
All right, someone else go first, because I didn't see any of that. I rolled the lowest.
I'm assuming people are sharing info as well. I'm not too concerned, but that's also cool. Whatever you want.
I need time.
Yeah, absolutely. That is more than fair.
Okay, Joe, if I used the sword's ability on myself to triple my movement,
yeah,
that's a bonus action and then movement, but I still get an action, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then that
uses up a sword charge.
It would triple my base movement, right? Not like if it's not.
Yeah. So whatever your base movement is times 3.
Okay.
Yep.
So, all right. So I want to move towards. Isn't there a crystal like on the other side of him?
Yeah. So I can actually. Now that you guys are all up here, that's a fair point. If you guys want to see what's on the other side, you can at this point. I'll move you there. I call this the head portion. There you go.
Actually, I wasn't even talking about that, but is there a crystal on the other arm too?
Oh, well, let me cut back to that. The left arm, left foot.
Oh, there's one on his
on his chest, kind of.
On his chest. Okay, so it's not on it. Okay. Right. Okay, never mind. You can cut because I'm closer to the head one.
Is that the full picture?
That is the full picture. Yes.
Okay.
You guys now have the entire scope. Body. Here we go.
Okay, so I only have an action. Okay, so what is that? Like 100 movement? Where's my?
You have 35, right?
Can you?
So 105. Yeah.
35, right? So 35 times.
Oh, want me to measure for you?
Yeah. So I want to go towards the crystal on the head.
Ah, okay. So you're gonna bolt this way. Are you dashing or just running?
Just running.
Okay.
Like with the triple movement.
Yeah. So you can make it right about here if you see my ruler. That kind of guides you through the spores and then towards his head.
Okay. Can you move? Oh. Am I on like the head map? Like.
Oh, sorry. I'll move you here on this map, and then I'll move you there on the head map.
Just because I want to see how far away I am from the crystal.
Yes.
Like.
So if we go right here, you're like just. Like half of you is like visible on the head map, but we're just gonna say it's so like right around here. We'll Jong peeking out right around here, you know.
Fuck.
Just a little bit of a peek.
No, can't do shit.
We still have I know Ace and Eden, you're on the other map, but just feel free to come up with a game plan when we cut over to you.
So I'm on.
Yep.
Where am I on his shoulder? Like where?
Oh, you know, I don't know. It's like a 2D map. Yeah, I would say you're on his shoulder. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm like on top of him. Right?
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Okay.
You're on top. Yep. Let me give this one a color as well. I've given all the others colors. This will be orange. We got the orange boy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yep.
No, fuck, that's a... That sword skill...
Yeah.
So it says increase speed by triple and their jump is equal? Does that mean the jump is also tripled, but you have to pick one?
Yeah, like for example, if you were on the ground, you could jump up that high.
like 3 times whatever the
Yeah.
normal jumping distance would be.
Like
But
whatever
you-
your running distance is now also your jumping distance. You know, it's equal.
So I can run 3 times my speed and
no,
jump
because
3
jump is movement.
Okay, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have to
Right.
pick one as well. Okay.
Right.
All right.
That's right.
I don't know. I really can't do anything. Can I shoot a bang at the spores near it?
Oh, like on his head?
Yeah.
Sure. Go
I
for
don't
it.
know. It's
Yeah.
like technically 70. Like.
Oh yeah, that fits. You hit. Well, you still have to
Okay.
roll to hit, but oh wait, it's a DC, correct?
It's
I think it's like a saving throw based
yeah.
thing.
Well, yeah, because I can shoot 2, so you have to.
Okay.
What is it?
Let's
Yeah, you got to
see.
make dex.
I gotta make a
guess
dex
that's-
save for the spores. You hit automatically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So
You're,
then
you're
it's-
good. Alrighty, we're testing. 1, 2, 3. Are we back? Hello.
That's fine.
Alrighty.
Isn't up.
Oh, on Discord.
Mine's fine.
I can start it on Discord here. There we go. Hello.
It's
Testing.
spinning.
Testing.
It's not spinning for me.
not spinning for me
Everyone's
either.
saying we're back.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Can we just like
did
can
it.
we just like take a moment? You know what I mean? And just breathe
We
this
did
moment
it.
in.
We did
right?
it, chat. We did it, crew.
Dude, OBS froze and was like, "Ooh, I got you," and then we were like, "Nope, we're good."
Yeah.
With the power of Milios, everything.
Not the power
has
of me,
been
the power
saved.
of the
Yeah.
computer.
Ah, the computer.
Technology.
Okay.
Technology, brother.
Interesting. But we are back, which is great. Thank you all for your patience there. Let's go ahead and hop back into things. Jong, continue your turn, please. You automatically do the damage that we talked about.
Yes. So I was just about to just click for bang damage, right?
Yep, just click for damage.
Okay, and it's 2, right? Cause,
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's going to be 14 damage. You're hitting the spores, correct?
Yes.
So the spores all around start to explode. And it's all kind of happening like right above the creature, on the creature's head. So it kind of like starts shaking its head a bit. But you're in a safe enough distance that it doesn't affect you. But the spores are all cleared out, for sure. As you continue to approach the head. If you want to do other stuff, let me know. But Ace and Eden?
No,
Yes,
I
it-
can't. I'm done.
Okay. Ace and
Nothing
Eden,
else I
do
can
you guys have a game plan?
Yeah, Eden has her charges back, so as a bonus action, she's going to halt the creature again.
All right.
And I'm not at disadvantage or poison, so it just goes through.
It absolutely does. Yep.
And then, quick question: did we rule that I can continue to use Ray of Arrows with the new spell? slot
Yes.
system?
Yes.
Use the
I
backpack?
got rid of that
Cool.
disadvantage.
So Eden is gonna fire another 3 Ray of Arrows at that crystal above her.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
So she has 0 charges, but we're gonna try and get one back. Ray of Arrows. All right, first one. 22. Second
We got a
one.
22. We got an 18.
And hello.
Let me clear
Thank
out
you,
these
guys.
these right here.
Not a natural 20.
Wow!
A natural 20.
Let's roll some damage
All right.
for those ray of
First
arrows.
one, 8,
All right.
5, and for the natural 20,
This one's gonna be bigger.
12.
Sheesh.
So that'll be 27 points of damage.
We're putting that. No, I'm
Which is
kidding.
a little overkill because
yeah, it's all good though.
it only probably needed like 4.
I mean, the other arrows sink into the creature, right? No damage is wasted, we could say. But yeah, no, the crystal and the surround. What do you mean? What do you mean? The crystal explodes. And because it explodes, even though the creature's REM is frozen, when it explodes, it's still frozen, but it lets out a cry of anger and rage, and the black ball that was kind of like forming vanishes away. And everybody gains a sword point back. So Wu gains a point, Eden gains a point, and let me hop over to Jong. Make sure we're doing this. Jong also gains a sword point. Cool. Alrighty. What else? Oh, whoops. Sorry, I gotta hop over to the body. My bad. My bad.
I think Eden is. She's kind of comfy. There's no poison spores around her. She's already got her anchor point, so
Sure.
she's probably just gonna stay and wait till more charges get brought back. So.
Fair enough.
End of my turn.
Ace, what's up?
Sorry, Ace.
Ace runs over to the crystal, explodes.
She's gonna move 40 feet is her normal.
Right.
Whatever. So she's gonna move towards Jong.
Yeah, I'll copy you over
Like
there next
towards
to
the head.
Jong. Yeah. You're like somewhere over
Yeah.
here. Let me go ahead and move over to that map.
Yeah, so I can see if I can hit from where I'm at.
Yep.
Okay, right there. Perfect. Okay. So she can't quite reach it with the sword yet, because that's 50 feet.
Right.
And activating the special attack is a bonus action, correct?
Yes. The bonus action is
Okay.
the special. Yeah. Of
Yeah.
forget which one you had, but yeah. Mhm. That
Yeah,
is
okay, so-
correct.
She's going to use one of the sword charges to activate the special on herself for Yamuna,
Uh-huh.
which is double damage, and then she's going to attack
Ah.
with King.
Sure thing, sure thing. Go ahead and draw the card here. Boom. That was a 6. Boom. That is a King of Hearts, my friend.
Awesome.
King of Hearts.
So rolling to hit.
King just fired a king.
26?
Oh.
Oh, and now
Wait.
22.
This is weird. This is kind of wild. Okay, so that's a crit.
Nat 20, baby.
So you,
Nat 20s, baby.
so you were going
friend.
to crit and then double the damage.
And double damage on top of that. Because of the...
Yes. That is correct.
Nuke it, Ace. Nuke it. Release the
excited.
tactical nuke.
I mean, so it's still, it's going to resist the base damage. Are you just firing it, right?
Mhm.
You're just firing a... Okay.
Yeah, because the bonus action
Right.
was
So basically,
double damage.
right. So basically, it would normally resist this, but because you're doing the double damage, it's just doing full damage. So go ahead and roll full damage.
Okay. Full damage
Full
for
damage.
King of...
Yes.
If you just
King
click
of
the
Hearts.
card King there.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the menu.
Whoa, hold up. There we go. Only 4. But
4. Wow, that was really low. I'm sorry. 4 damage, but it is the full damage.
crit.
I know, that sucks. But still, she kind of like chip a little bit of the crystal. It's something for sure.
get a royalty for that.
You do get a royalty for that. That's true.
So I'll take it. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
We're cutting back to Brackwu. Oh, sorry. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, you're good.
All right, Brackwu, Freya. I'm cutting over to you guys. What's your plan?
All right, so first things first, Brack wants to investigate the creature for more crystals by placing his palm on it and trying to see if he could feel like the energy from the crystals.
For sure. Go ahead and roll Arcana, I guess.
God.
Oh, you can roll Investigation if you want to. I think they both accomplish the same thing.
It don't matter because they
Oh.
both got the same value. Okay,
see.
well that's for a bonus action.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Brack is going to check to see if there's anything. Let's see. What's my distance? Because Brack wouldn't know, so
right.
Brack is going to check to see if there's anything back here.
Let me go up here. Oh, so you're just like looking around? Yeah, just a bunch of spores, a bunch of spores that are kind of hissing as you get closer. You do recognize the environment, just a lot bigger than your previous fight. Okay, we still have Wu and Freya. And Brack, of course, you can still take an action. if you wish.
Can I do a stalled action?
Oh, yeah, you can delay your action.
By
for
that,
sure.
I mean,
that's fine.
like, I do something, but I don't
Yeah.
fully act on it until my next turn.
Yeah. What did you have in mind?
I want to throw my harpoon in this direction,
Where again?
but
sir?
it doesn't land yet. I'm moving my mouse like you can see.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
In this
You're
direction.
throwing your harpoon over here, but not yet.
Yeah.
You have the same idea. I'm trying to.
All right,
I was trying to
for
do
sure.
it, So
I see what you're doing.
let's just do that now. I mean, it's either one of you. I can throw Freya that way. I can throw Brack that way. I can only move one person, right?
Oh yeah, you have your teleport, don't you? Throw me.
Alright. You're within 50 feet of me.
He definitely is.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Freya and tell her to join the others near the head.
She nods at you.
And then I'm gonna teleport both of us as far as we can go.
Alrighty.
Here to here.
So both you and Brack, zoop, you guys appear over here. I'll take away a sword point.
An interesting thing to see. Oh, I forgot about the other action I have. Hold up.
You do have an.
I'm not-
Oh, you mean
cancel
from
that
your
sword
okay. You mean
yeah,
the sword.
It's just the way I play games. Like, it's out of sight, out of mind. If I don't
I get
think
it.
that
It's all good. It's all good.
I wanna. This says within 100 feet though.
Yes.
So, all right.
What do you think?
Over in this direction. Can I see what's down there?
Yep. I'll switch the map over. The head. Yep. So you're pointing.
I'm pointing like down.
Yeah, like down here. Yep. That fits within the 100 feet.
All right. Oh, I'm about to Prince of Persia this.
If you
Okay,
want,
yeah.
so this is a little weird because I have it on one map, but I don't really have it on the other. I'll show you. Like, in fact, I'll just copy it over because over here you can kind of see like it's on his chest. So let me copy that over to the head, and then I'll put it on the head map as well. It's like right around here.
All right. I want to make a platform right here.
Sorry?
My ping ain't working. I want to make a. What? I keep clicking Ace.
How are you clicking? She's all the way up there.
No,
It's hard to resist. It's okay.
Wow.
I'm trying to click right there.
Down here. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
I see
wanna make
what
a
you're
platform
doing.
right
So you want to make a little platform.
Fun is up there, buddy.
Yeah, with the sword ability.
All right, your sword begins to glow, and you thrust forward as the Shinsu. You know what? I don't really have a good image for this. It starts to create a little platform. Blah, 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 blah. That doesn't work. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Yeah, right around here.
Excellent.
So this is like away from his chest, right? So as you
Yeah,
guys can
just-
see, we have a little platform that is created like below his chest, right? And it's there. It's gonna be there for a bit. Eventually, he'll like move away from the platform, but for now, it's absolutely in midair, hovering right around his chest area. So just keep that in mind, guys. All these squigglies, you get a little platform.
That way you don't have to Dragon's Dog when you're way down there.
I wish I knew that reference. Alrighty, very good. Okay, we still have. Is that everybody's turn? Oh, I guess I'll do Freya.
Freya
Really quick.
didn't move.
Yeah.
No.
Freya is just going to start running towards you guys. She doesn't have any, she doesn't have quite the fancy teleporting, so she's gonna, whoopsie, run as far as she can. Let me delete. Perfection. All right. Hannah, remind me, did you use the freeze for this upcoming turn? Like, this is the turn that the creature was couldn't do anything or couldn't move?
On Eden's last turn, she froze it again.
Cool. Okay. Yep. So this is the turn where the creature, it's angry. The crystal, you're shattering crystals one after another, and it's trying to break free of what it was just locked into as it struggles to move forward. Cool. All right. So let me move over. We have Eden, Ace, and Jong. The creature on its next turn will sway left. It's swaying left. Keep that in mind. We got a sway left coming up. Okay, Jong, Ace, and Eden. Jong, if you want me to switch over to the map, or Ace, let me know, and I'll swap over.
So you said this jump ability, the special would let me jump the same distance as the run?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so I want to use that ability then, and I want to jump right on top of his head.
Absolutely.
Right in front of this crystal.
So you're jumping onto his head. All right. Yep. And it is still kind of like breaking out of the freeze here. You jump, land directly in front of it. It's much more fleshy up near its head. That's the detail I thought you might want to know.
Thank you.
I got you, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
And then wait, is jumping? What is jumping? Bonus or
movement?
Action?
It's just movement.
Or movement.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So then. Okay. I'm just gonna use the sword ability then, like for the radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead and roll 3d8 in the chat. Yes.
On that, is Ace able to use basic lighthouse reinforcement for Jong's Shinshu control to boost that?
Oh, like to use your reaction to Oh, I guess you're taking your turns together. This could be like reaction.
So like if she sees that Jong is about to use his sword
Sure.
to like, can she use lighthouse reinforcement
to kind of like boost the attack a
boost
bit?
the power of his Shinsu control?
Yeah, so Ace, you're still learning the ways of the lighthouse a bit, trying to kind of like fit the role of the team that they're currently missing, the position that they're currently missing. And yeah, I would say this is gonna be a weird kind of like gimmick, but Jong, if you would like to, you can re-roll one of the damages. You're gonna roll 3d8, and with Ace's help, you can re-roll one of them if you wish.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
It's like a reaction.
You said it was 3 d8s.
That's right.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, if I can re-roll one, then I'll just re-roll the 4.
Yeah, sure. We'll re-roll the 4. So that's gonna be 5, 7. We go. Look at that! Look at that, everybody! We hit a 4. It wasn't a 1 at least. Absolutely. So you kind of hold. Do you do anything fancy with the sword? Do you want to? I don't know. Or you just kind of.
No,
whacking
I just
it?
want to break this thing.
Jong just jumps up and just whacks it with the blade. All right, cool. So yeah, you deal 16 times 2, 32 damage. As you swing the blade down, it shatters as the radiance fills the area around you. Everybody recovering a sword point. The creature roars in anger. It's kind of, as soon as it's able to move, it's gonna violently try to throw you off, Jong.
Yeah, so actually about that, because I still have 20 movement left,
Yes.
so I want to get, well, actually, that's not far at all.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to move like as
There's a
inward
platform
towards the
beneath you.
creature as possible. You know what I mean?
Right. You could.
So
I was gonna make it. Never mind. Yeah. So yeah, you could. I think this way is the safest, like you're doing. If you're trying to kind of get away from its mouth and such. Yeah. I think that's.
No. I'm not trying to get. I'm trying to get as on top of it as possible, so when it shakes, I have more ground.
That's what I mean too. Like it's just safer all around. Yeah. I think that's fair to say.
Okay.
Alrighty. We still have Ace and Eden. Eden, if you need me to hop over to the other screen, let me know. But Ace, also feel free to take your turn.
Above table.
Yes.
Quick question. Just so I don't, because I don't want to waste time or a turn, but like,
All good.
is attacking outside of the crystals still doing damage? Like if we attack the beast itself, like if I were to take the
Yes,
sword
it
to
is.
attack Rem's eyes,
It is. Yep.
then
It's
that
still
would
doing damage. Yep.
Okay. So with how this sword works,
Mhm.
it says that it sprays radiant damage for 50 feet in a wave, right?
Yes. I think I know what you're
So
getting at.
can she? Yeah. So from where she's at, can she get? Yeah.
You want to move
send it that
upward?
way?
Yeah, you can move closer to if you wish, and then do so. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because let me see. So if she were to move, because she's got the 40 feet, she'll get right up. It's kind of like the edge. I guess on the cheek or right there.
Yeah, right around there for sure.
Ish. And then 75. So she can get like 3. Oh, no. I'll move her even closer because I want her to get the 40 feet.
Right.
Yeah, so she get 3 of those eyes maybe.
All right.
And she's gonna use her last charge that she's got. Did that charge that Jong? The crystal that it give us?
It did.
Back
Yep.
one?
Yep. So you guys should be plus.
So she's got 1. Okay.
Yep.
She's gonna swing out the sword
All right.
to activate the radiant damage to try to hit as many of Rem's eyes as possible.
Got it. For this, go ahead and if you want to just make a normal attack roll, just go ahead and click the ace card. You know.
Okay.
Just so we can see here. Melios, I think we can position this in a way where Jong is okay. Yeah, I think so. If we do it right about like that. Yeah, so I would say that's totally fine. Go ahead and roll for damage here. The creature is still partially frozen by Eden's sword ability as well. So.
And so that is how many d8? 3d8?
3d8, yep.
So aiming for those eyeballs.
For sure.
3d8. 16.
Sheesh, okay. So as you bring the blade down and it kind of shock waves through the creature. Yeah, I mean, it closes his eyes, but it still slashes through them and roars in pain, and it still deals double damage as well. So that is absolutely going to be 32 damage to Rem. I almost said Ren. We were almost back in Tower of God, fighting the rice ball. Absolutely, yeah. And its eyes, it's kind of hesitant to open those eyes again. Yeah, for sure. All right, Eden, I think it's your turn.
I don't know where I'm at.
I'll move you over to the body.
Thank y'all.
Yep.
All right, so there are no visible crystals from where we can see, correct?
Correct.
So from where Eden is at, I'm kind of in this middle ground.
Yeah.
There was a crystal down,
There's one on the chest, beneath.
Right. Yeah, it's down here somewhere.
Yes, it's right about here. In fact, it probably should be there. Yeah, right around there. And there's a platform right in front of it as well.
All right, can she? Let's see, how far is that? She could see that from there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so
around here.
she's going to spam her last ray of arrows. That's my last.
Okay.
Spell slot. So here we go again.
We're spamming the ray of arrows. Okay.
Yes, we are.
Wow, very consistent.
Love to see it. 22.
They all hit.
Cool.
That's very good. Very good.
10.
What the hell? You rolled what? Okay. Wait. I just want to point out that was a D8 and 8 every single time.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
I think
and people complained about my physical rolls. It's all the same. It's all the same.
This is proof, everybody. Oh, shoot.
All right, 30 damage to that crystal.
30 damage. The crystal that was in front of that platform shatters. And at this moment, the creature stops. And it roars again. And this time, it starts swaying and swaying.
Now, before he gets too crazy up in here, that means I got my second sword point back. Yay!
Thank you.
Bonus action.
Everybody gains 1. Now, I want to kind of just take a moment here. This will make sense, right? The creature, it stops moving. It's not frozen, but it stops moving, right? And it kind of hangs its head down, right? And Freya starts running over to where you are. Oh my god.
That ain't it.
Get him off my face.
That ain't it.
My bad.
Get out of here, bro.
My bad. Oh god, that's not it either. Oh my god.
No, that ain't it either.
There it is.
There we go.
Woo! Sorry.
That says Lady Lake. We'll go
Gotta celebrate the little wins. So she runs over to it. I think we can take this opportunity to hit it a bunch. Everyone, this is our time. It's staggered. Let's do this. This is our time. All right.
That's what we've been doing.
We'll put it in the gourd.
So, all right, guys, this is like a separate turn. You all take this turn together, all 6 of you, okay? There is a platform right in front of its chest. Some of you are near its head. Everybody can take their turn together. do whatever you want here, as it is staggered, as Freya said.
I'm going for the belly because that's where it's the weakest. It's a dragon. Belly, 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 belly.
I'm gonna move.
Am I close by the belly?
Yes, I'm gonna move Eden and Freya over to the other map. His movement doesn't really apply too much now that you've staggered the creature. Okay, cool.
Is that still there? The crystal?
Oh, no. Crystal should be gone. See ya.
Oh.
Yeah, where are we at, though?
Let me go grab you. Let me go grab you guys.
Where are they?
You guys are at the body?
Hold up. You think you're slick. What's that right there?
Huh? Wait, give me a sec.
That's just from the background. It's a picture from.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. It's not.
Okay.
No, that's not part of his body.
That's a regular holding a needle going, oh my gosh!
You guys thought I was.
He said, you think you're slick. I
I'm glad you checked, Julius. Cool. All right.
It's past double B.
Why does he have a keychain down there?
All right, everybody. You're all kind of gathered together. And these spores are all exploded as well.
I mean, y'all
wanna
do
use-
what you know.
Yeah, I want to use lightning spike on his eye. His actual eye, not these little weird red things.
These little. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like
You're
the
gonna-
white ones. Like
Right.
The big eyes.
Okay, you're gonna want a lightning spike. Perfect. Freya is gonna look towards you, Wu. My current sword still retains some of the abilities of my previous one. Should we try to attack it together?
Do you think that's what's best? Big guy didn't do anything wrong, though.
What? This
You won't say that
creature
you stepped on
consumed
it.
the souls of all of my people.
Oh yeah, that too.
There's that.
There's that.
We can forgive and forget.
But to be fair, he didn't choose to do that. That was just a bad guy.
He said, "Oh my God, one time, bro, one time."
Oh, that's a lot. That's fair. That's fair.
Actually, there
I
are
mean-
murals of multiple times.
I got you. Where are we hitting it? Where are we hitting it?
Freya's gonna jump down to the platform down here that Brack created, right near its chest area, which Brack also said he wanted to do. Jong is staying up here. He's gonna spike its eyeballs.
Ow.
I mean, you know, probably hurt you a little bit.
The eyeball.
All right. What's everybody else gonna want to do? Let's decide together, and then we can all kind of like roll together. You know, let's all decide what we're doing.
I mean,
Oh,
does she need me to help this plan? Like,
No.
she can do it.
no, she
Brad
doesn't
can
need you
do
to.
it, right? Like, alright.
But you see
bet.
that when she hops down, she's gonna start channeling the sword, and she's gonna start to create a coat of ice along its chest. It's gonna start crawling up its skin, the ice.
DM question.
What's up?
While we're thinking about this.
Yeah.
So Eden has seen her force Shinsu do damage. And she also saw that her fate ability did damage to Galamot in a way that was something that caught his vibrant attention
Yes.
very, very quickly. Does she get the sense that using which type of Shinsu damage would be more viable on this creature at this state? Does she have any idea of that or no?
So based on everything that's happened, it's pretty clear that radiant damage is definitely it's susceptible to that for sure. However, based on your observations, Shinsu in general is doing like normal damage, and physical attacks seems to resist the physical attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the main gist here. Freya yells, "We have to create an opening. I think we're close."
So she's actively freezing.
Yes,
the
she's
chest
like
area?
coating the ice up its body. Yep.
I'm just gonna, from where I'm at,
Huh?
I'm assuming he can't hear me, but I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and be like, I'm sorry, buddy. So it's all right.
Give it a little kiss, a little pat.
No kiss.
Okay. Not yet. Sorry, it's too far.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, Eden is gonna use her movement, and she's gonna kind of like run, like up its neck to get like to a weak point behind its head.
Ah, yeah,
And
for sure.
then- Actually, she's gonna kind of like go up on this horn.
Yes.
She can do that.
Yes.
Okay. So she gets a little height, and she's gonna aim at the base of its, like where its head meets its spine.
Mhm.
And she's going to, I mean, unless she wanted to do anything with me as I go and do this, smiley face.
They're all messaging in the chat. I assume I'm figuring out what to do.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
holding
messaging and
my
I
action.
realized-
I know what I'm gonna do.
What was the distance you said, Ace? For the
25.
25 feet.
Okay, you are muted if you are on.
Oh, so we're good then.
Me?
If you want it, you don't have to use it on me, Ruka, but
No, I'm muted.
Oh.
I can give because you're 25 feet. I can give you the boost.
okay, yeah.
Because I can't
Give it
reach
to Jong.
Eden.
Alright, I'm
Eden's
done.
too far. So as the bonus action, Ace will spend a charge to grant Jong the double damage
All right.
from Yamuna, and then on her actual action, she'll just attack with the sword.
Perfect. Yeah. So John gains the double action. Alrighty. Or sorry, the double damage. Yeah. So we have.
Okay, Eden, as in her upper ability,
Yes.
I'm guessing she would be 10 feet higher than where his spine is. Up on that horn.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Also, side note, she would have brought her other spear with her. She wouldn't have left it.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
So she has advantage on this attack. Well, okay, another DM question. Would she have advantage if she did double-tailed spear? Because it's technically a ranged
Everybody
attack.
can have advantage. Everybody can have advantage.
All right. She's
Let's
gonna
go all out for
double-tailed
this.
spear at his, like the nape of his neck.
Okay.
We're
Yeah.
going attack on Titan.
Sure. Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
I forgot to do it with advantage. Yar. Okay, 24.
24. Perfect. That definitely hits.
All right.
And so
All
yeah,
right.
feel free to start rolling damage, people, for what you want to start doing.
Come on.
All right, so
34.
I have a question.
We don't have to attack. We can just roll the.
Yeah, just roll.
damage?
Yeah. For the sword abilities, yes. Go ahead, Will.
All of this is platform right here. Like this area.
This area is not. Yeah, the black lines. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. For sure. For
Okay.
sure.
I'm gonna teleport to here. Like right where Brack is.
Yes.
Should be about 75.
Alrighty. Yep.
And then from there to here, 25. Then I'm gonna use regular movement to jump into its mouth.
Ace did 10
Meanwhile.
the radiant damage.
Meanwhile, so Wu is gonna start flipping it through the air into the creature's mouth. Alrighty, excellent. Meanwhile, we have 10 times 20 from Ace. Or sorry, 10 times 2. It's gonna be 20. Alrighty. We have the lightning spike from Jong, which is gonna be 19. Oh, that's to.
Well, it's 19 doubled, right?
Yes, that's 38 damage as you lightning spike its eyeball. Cool. You want to describe it again?
Nerd. Yeah, he kind of slides down like right where he is towards the eye, and just pulls his arm back, the left arm with the bandage, and you see, the blue electricity start to kind of coil and like out of his hand as it coats his whole arm, and then just in one motion he jabs his hand into the eye.
All right, yeah, for sure. It starts electrifying the eye, and it seems like it's whatever you're doing is causing terrible, terrible pain. And
Watching like,
I did that. Alrighty. And then meanwhile we have Brack, who's rolling a 3d8 with his sword, I assume. Getting the double from the radiance. That's going to be 34 damage. As do you want to describe it, Brack?
Brack holds up the sword as Freya is or Lady Lake, Double L, is right beside him, freezing the monster. He makes sure to attack right on the ice for extra critical damage.
Yeah, let's go.
And as he raises his sword, says, "I have the power!" And he just keeps crashing into the giant dragging over and over again.
Sure. It's ripping through his flesh. It seems like the time that she's taken to freeze it is allowing you to just start like ripping through its flesh. And Freya's gonna add some bonus damage here as well from this then. Dealing an extra 11 damage from that. Excellent. Eden, go ahead and roll your damage for me. Did you already?
Already.
Oh yeah, the Devil-Tailed Spear. Yep, describe it for me if you would.
So, Eden up on the top of the horn, she's going to, in the flow of all the Shinsu that's going around from everybody, kind of like draw it in, and you see the energy travel up her arms, and she draws this giant spear across her Shinsu bow.
Sick.
And fires it right at the nape of the neck, hoping to incapacitate it more if possible, because that's be a vulnerable spot.
Absolutely. Okay, you're slamming it into it. Woo, I think you're the only one that we haven't really. I mean, like you're in the mouth. What?
You said the. Let's see.
What's up, Woo?
It should work. So the ice is moving up its chest. Like, I'm imagining like all that, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't want to do this.
Woo's like, if it dies, I die too.
A little bit.
Okay.
Kind of. I'm just gonna use the sword attack downwards towards the back of its jaw.
Sure thing.
So,
sure
like,
thing.
Yeah.
It's very slimy, you know. It's very stinky. He hasn't brushed his teeth in a very long
time.
You gotta
brush his teeth.
Yeah.
It's
not.
okay.
It's not great. All right, that's gonna be 15 times 2. You want to describe it anymore?
So Wu dives into his mouth saying exactly that. He's like, "Oh, really gotta brush those teeth." And he slashes at the 2 ligaments at the back of his jaw, which should be stiff and frozen from what Freya did.
Yep. So
and tries to literally chop off the bottom half.
Sure. All right, cool. Everybody is doing this all at once. Sometimes it's the swords, the radiant attacks that you're doing. Sometimes it's your own attacks, like the lightning spike and the devil-tailed spear. But everybody all at once strikes the creature roughly around the same time. And you feel something like shatter around its body. And it just like starts to like not roar, not kick you off, but just like it kind of tips its head back as if it is tired. And the blades begin to glow. Freya looks at the sword. She's not in a dress, but you know.
Oh shoot! Party Freya!
Yeah, let's celebrate!
Good for her.
The prophecy. Everyone! This is the time! We have to fully ignite our swords! We're sealing this creature! Are you with me?
Of course.
From inside
We're
the...
here, aren't we? Echoing what she said. Like, what do you think we're here for?
I'm waiting for an answer.
So we're just like, no, I'm going home.
We're holding up. All right. This is the moment. This is the roleplay moment I'm asking for everybody, okay? This is going to be cute, okay? This is going to be fun. This is going to be cute and fun, okay? I need everybody... Okay, this is gonna be cute and fun.
Cute and fun.
Cute and fun.
Oh, shit.
All right, I need you all have your swords in front of you. I need everybody. We're all gonna do this at the same time. I'm gonna give a countdown, and you're gonna say, "Sword, ignite," and we're gonna all do it together.
Everybody,
are we ready, everybody?
hold.
Get your sword names ready. Make sure we're all unmuted, okay? Are we all ready?
Yar.
You hold your swords out. All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Sword.
Krishna!
Sword.
Ignite!
Ignite.
When all the swords light up.
We totally messed that up, but it's okay.
Close enough.
Bragg
And
had the coolest one. Bragg
okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Bragg kind of.
Gadavari ignite.
He saved us.
It's okay. It's okay. The swords begin to glow, and you kind of like feel you're holding it out in front of you. And the creature, you feel it being like drawn into the blades, like this like aura, the aura that you've been sensing from the creature, the energy is being sucked away into the swords. It starts like roaring and roaring and roaring. And there's a moment where it does look like it's gonna fight back. It like slams into the ground, and for a moment you all lose your balance. And it almost starts to create an attack again. But then, the attack ceases, and the creature looks stunned and surprised. What? And Lake looks at her sword. Was that? And then it continues as you're sealing and continuing this process. We're close, but I don't think it's quite enough. And you guys notice you're like, the creature is like rampaging a bit. It's like, it's in the city at this point on the outskirts, right? You're near what appears to be a bunch of collapsed buildings that had already started to collapse, right? If only. And finally, a whisper fills the air. And another blade, one final blade, separates from her own. And it flies downwards off of the creature. Please, 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 please. We're so close. Did somebody need a hero? We're gonna flash back, guys, later, but just trust me on this. It's not who you think it is. It's not who you think. I swear it's not who you think it is. A sword.
Who do you think it is, Joe?
A sword, huh? You need a 7th sword? I was born for this! Cal
It's worse.
grabs the sword.
Exactly.
Okay.
Everybody knew. Everyone knew.
Talking about.
All right.
I actually thought it was gonna be Victor.
All right.
No, he doesn't get a sword. He gets to go be sad.
Nah. You know why I can't be Victor? Because he complained about it earlier. It was never gonna be me.
Cal grabs the sword. He grabs the sword. He hears a voice. Narmada, huh? All right, then. All right, everybody. Cal, he's below everybody else. We didn't do it properly last time. We all have to do it right, guys. Come on. One final time. The name of your sword, Ignite. Here we go, everybody. It's time. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Narmada! Krishna! Ignite! A flash fills the air. A light fills up your eyes. And it's as if everything is frozen, and yet you know what happened. It's like a little voice is telling you what happened. This creature, this consumer of souls, while it may not be dead, and while it may return someday, far, far into the future, your swords shimmer with a newfound power. But instead of the white kind of like fading back, you look around, and it's still white all around. And that is for it's Harry Potter when Harry, he's chatting to Dumbledore at the end of that whatever movie, right? And he's just the white light everywhere. My DMing descriptions are on point. And you see each other there as well. It's nothing like the Hell Train. It's nothing like the Mirror Train. Don't, you're not floating around.
We had pink cotton candy.
Yeah, there's no pink cotton candy, You're on solid ground, it looks like. Everything's fine. All 6 of you, 7 of you are there. Nice. Hell yeah. And Cal holds up a hand to high five whoever wants to give him one. Hell yeah, dude. That was badass. And you notice he's bleeding in many locations. He has a giant gash across his chest, scratches on his cheek, cuts along his legs, a big gash in his shoulder.
The hell happened to you?
I was getting some answers. Don't worry about it. I'll explain when I can. But who's gonna give me this high five? Come on.
All right. It was pretty cool.
I was gonna say. Freaking kind of grumbles.
Hey, I gave you the high five.
God, It's because it's named Freya on my OBS. I gotta click the Lady Lake on my OBS.
Bro, she has the Sailor Moon transformation. You don't gotta explain it.
Look, if she did have a magical girl transformation from the sword ignites, like that's totally okay.
That would actually be kind of cool. Who are you? And she looks around. You helped us, didn't you? Aesir?
I'm sorry.
Aesir? You got something to say?
Somebody in the chat keeps posting like at sporadic moments, is Bulwark alive?
Just every 30 minutes on cue.
Gets me. It's not like it's literally been like 2 times, but it's like just it's so random and it
Bulwark
makes me
alive?
think like,
Is
oh
he
yeah,
dead?
is he dead?
I don't know much about this weapon that was passed down, but I do know that to ignite this sword would require a soul. Isn't that right? And this, it's very light in this room, but a little sparkle flies towards you all. Oh, this is pink. It's pink and blue. It's cute. And it kind of hovers in between everybody. It's a very high-pitched voice, so, use your imagination.
Do you want me to do it?
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Hannah. I'll let you know.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You all did amazing. Good job, everyone.
And the voice kind of rings around. And Cal points at it. You're the one that called me a knight. I like you, whoever you are.
Yes, I didn't think we'd need the 7th, but I'm glad you were there when we did. Thank you, kind knight.
He looks around, crosses his arms.
I guess you could call me Endero. I've lived in these lands for a very long time, even before your kingdom. I'm the embodiment of everybody who has lived here. The land.
The land. So everyone who's lived and died here?
No, Freya. Their life is what matters.
And it kind of goes towards you, Eden.
With the ability of your sword, I've temporarily given you all a moment of respite. I want to take this time for you all to rest. Once we leave this place, what you sought coming to Endero will take place. Despite the fact that REM has been sealed, it'll try to escape with the last of its power. That is your moment. Take all the time you need. And like I said, if you have any questions, let me know.
Wait, you're telling me it'll open the portal?
The creature will begin to rip open space and time. It'll try to escape, back whence it came.
What happens to it afterward?
Its fate is already sealed, thanks to all of you. Its soul is gone, but the last death throes of its body will use the already weakened space around you.
Get it, but you said that destined to reawaken, correct?
What you have all done is seal it within your swords. who's to say if it will ever appear again? And you notice that the fairy-like creature's voice is kind of weak. You've all done well. And Freya looks down. You don't really have your swords on you anymore, but she looks down to where her sword was. At that last moment, it was him, wasn't it? It was his soul that was the final piece to awaken REM. She looks towards the fairy. Did he? Mm-hmm. Some of the souls fought back. And there was one with the power of the High Priest. I don't want to make assumptions, but perhaps your words got to him? And the fairy floats over to you, Ace. Once he realized his strings, perhaps even after death, he did what he could.
That was brave of him, I guess. But she looks at Freya. He's still lost in the end. I hope his soul finds peace.
Friday. This whole time, he was just used. And and her hands are shaking as she holds them in front of her. I killed him. I had to protect my people, didn't I? Or did I want to kill him? Did I want to kill him just because he said those things? He said he loved me. And all the weight, she finally just sinks to the ground. She's done putting on a face. I don't deserve anyone's love ever again.
Ace will walk over to her, crouch down. You have people to protect, Freya. They all love you, despite not knowing some of the things that have happened here. Even if you feel like you don't deserve it, they rely on you, and you have to do right by that. Friday was sick, and you didn't know until those last moments that he was suffering like that. And although how you dispatched him was rather cruel in my opinion, he gave you a chance to be aware of those around you. And do it better this time.
I don't... Without the people around me, I can't be strong for my people. And she looks up at you with tears in her eyes. I've lost so many.
I know. A lot of people have. But the difference is, Freya, between you and between someone like me, or Friday, is that you have power. Everyone loses so many people in the tower or outside of it. But you were born into this place of power. Even though you've lost those people, you have an opportunity to do something better, something more. You don't have to just take it.
His blood forever stained my hands, regardless of my reasons.
That's part of your responsibility, isn't it? Make no mistake. The reason you cut him down was that. If you could have, you would have saved him. That's the kind of person you are, but I understand what it's like to be in that moment. Even still, you stuck to your convictions and your responsibility over what you were feeling in that moment. Sometimes in life they coincide, for better or for worse. But nobody's handled a burden like you've had with this level of grace. I've seen so much worse.
Okay. I won't try to deny it. And she holds up her hands. I did kill him. And yet, I will live with that. Friday may have been twisted, but we've learned much about who the true villain is behind all of this. And she looks around. Feeding messages, pulling strings, telling lies, pretending. Thank you for your words. Truly, and she looks at Ace and Wu. Please, take this moment to rest. You have much ahead of you, and I'm very sorry for the burden that I've placed on all of you. You came here to save your friend. And you were dragged into something far beyond your imagining. I'm deeply sorry.
There you go again, as if it's your fault.
I can shoulder that responsibility now.
Wu puts his hand on her shoulder. Not everything in the world has to be on these shoulders, Princess. Thank you for helping us.
Thank you. But please, don't call me Princess. You can call me Lake. Like the good old days.
Lake it is.
Please, everyone. Based on what they've said, we can take this moment to breathe before your next mission.
What's happening outside?
As I've said, everything is frozen for a time, almost akin to what you carry around with you. Floats over to Wu.
How do you... Never mind, I don't even know. I'm going to question that. Sure. If that's the case, then we do have a second to breathe.
The moment that you sealed REM, that's the moment we are currently in. It's created an opportunity. Spirit, or Enduro. What about the souls that have been consumed by REM? Are they... Do not worry. They may finally rest. The only soul that has been entrapped within the swords is REM's.
Before all of that, before the consumption and the corruption, you mean? When you just existed.
Exactly. The creature at its basest form.
Hey, like, you mind if I see the sword for a bit?
Oh, once we return, you may. Certainly. She kind of motions like right now. She doesn't really have it on her. But. So you guys have this space within here. It's kind of endless. There's not really any limit to what's going on here. And you may take as much time as you want to do whatever you wish.
She said that the real battle is outside once we get out of here, right?
Basically.
I think we need to strategize, guys.
I mean, what she's really saying is that once we get out of here, we're on our way to our final destination.
I can barely hear you. I'm telling you what.
Oh, you can't even.
No, you're good. You're good on my end.
Yeah, it's on my end.
But I mean, I don't want to stay here forever either, because I'm worried about what's going on outside with everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I'm too worried about who's outside to really rest much.
Plus, if this moment in time is only frozen here, that doesn't mean the demon realm isn't still moving.
No, you misunderstand. Everything that you're experiencing now is in your mind. You have this moment to breathe. I'll try to maintain it as long as I can, but you don't have to worry about the outside.
Above the table,
Yes.
if we take a respite here,
Yep.
like, are we getting?
So,
Like a long rest?
yeah,
that
you
type of
can,
thing?
yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay.
This is like the
It's odd,
save
but
point.
if we can,
Yeah, by all means.
we're in our minds suspended in time.
We're gonna meditate in our minds, dude. Let's go.
Jong, what do you think?
Nothing else to do. We rest, and we get the hell inside this portal. We got a job to do.
As everyone kind of like splits up to take a moment to rest, you just, Lake remains and just sits on the ground and closes her eyes, kind of cross-legged near the ferry. Cal is deep in thought. He's like doing this, the chin stroke, and he's like...
And he's still all cut up and stuff, right?
Yes, yeah. This doesn't
Ian
make
probably would
any
have gone
sense.
over to him and just mindlessly would have been tending to his wounds.
I'm fine. These are badass. Leave them be.
Shut up.
Okay. Hey, Eden. You remember when this kingdom was established? How long ago it was? I want to confirm that my numbers are right.
I think they said 100 years ago. Is that right, Freya?
To be honest, it may be closer to 150, but yes.
That gives you a good window, Cal.
That just doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense.
Would Eden recall anything from the murals that she looked at, if anything would have been, like any timelines would have been shown or anything that would have changed anything? She got a really high, I think she had a really high perception roll. It's like 26 or something.
Right. So, it's a very good point you bring up, where it does almost seem like some of the murals, perhaps, some of the items that you had found, just a couple though. Like, generally speaking, it does seem like this kingdom is like a normal human kingdom where it's like people don't live most people don't live a super long time. But when Cal says that, you do kind of feel like some of those, I don't know, it seems to be referencing like maybe a mural or two is older than that, potentially. But overall, it lines up within the 150 years, aside from perhaps a mural or two that shows more time and rust than you would expect with just 150 years.
I Anything's possible. It could be older. Nobody really even knows the tower's age, so theoretically it could be as old as the tower.
No way. Hey, Lake. Yes? It's like your great-granddad, right? The first king or whatever? That would be correct. Yes. You have the right of it. Right. He kind of like walks up to her. You're pretty good with a sword, right? Kind of like looks around her. Yes. Why do you ask? And she's like looking around as he follows around her. Kind of like points at her. Are we related? Is that what's going on here? Heavens no. He just paces. I gotta get back out there and ask them myself. Gotta figure out the mystery behind all this.
Ask who?
Dusk and Dawn.
Oh, great. Did they follow us here?
Oh, yeah, you know. But ultimately they were seeking, he looks around. It doesn't really matter. They fought me.
What were they seeking, Cal?
They wanted to fight you guys.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
Heard that
changed
before.
in like a decade. Even I was a part of that one.
I remember those guys. They're freakishly strong, but I'm the only one that can fight them because I figured out their secret. If you all fought them, I think you'd be mincemeat. So let me get back out.
For believing in us, Cal.
Hold up real quick. Red Leader, let me. So we would be mincemeat, right?
Yeah.
But you fought them.
Right.
And you won.
You've played video games, right, Brack? What's a video game you've played?
Tower of Duty, I'm the best.
Tower of Duty, right. So in Tower of Duty, you know how there are like certain guns that are like better against other guns? Woo, back me up.
Brack rolls his eyes.
Woo,
Like
not,
a strong
not paying attention to this conversation.
Woo, hey, buddy.
Huh?
You know
What'd
in
you
like
say, Cal?
you know in like Tower of Duty, like certain guns are better than other guns?
Yeah.
Thank you. Turns back to Brack. It's like that. It's like maybe you and I have an unfavorable matchup, but against them. Let me put it this way.
So what you're saying is you're the meta. Huh? You're the counter. Huh?
Exactly.
Huh? You're the zig to their zag. Huh?
Yeah, Woo.
Is this? Are you really over there saying there's things that you could do better than us?
Whoa.
I wouldn't put it in that way, but
Yes.
sure. Something like that.
He's trapped in this space. If something happens to him, will anyone else know?
Oh no, we're in his mind.
Hide the evidence.
Oh, we're Chris Angel and him right now.
Oh my god. I've studied these two a long time. I figured out who they are, except for one thing. I thought for sure they were the first king and queen of this kingdom. That doesn't add up. Doesn't work within the timeline.
Well, if kind of what we saw on the Hell Train is true, then they might be REAs.
Exactly. They definitely are. I fought them, I can tell, because I'm an REA too.
Yep. But I'm a lot older than I look. Families live a lot longer. And you know that.
So what are you suggesting?
They very well could still be the king and queen of Endero. There's no reason why they would come here looking for us.
They've been around longer. It's like when I was a kid, right? You read about your heroes. There were these two REAs that were said to be legends. Supposedly, they'd be top high rankers within our family. He stresses that part. But then they vanished one day. It's said that the Hell Train was possibly the reason they vanished during their climb. And some say that maybe they went out to the outer floors and established their own kingdom.
That tracks.
People just say it's a rumor. But I have figured it out. 2 swordsmen, top D rank regulars that just happen to be clearing the Hell Train over and over. Coincidence? No. This kingdom, all over the place. What do we got? Sun and moon. Everywhere. Can't be coincidence with the Dusk and Dawn motif that they have. It fits, except for the timeline. Legends about that were from hundreds of years ago, maybe even 1,000 years ago. I don't get it. It's the only piece I'm missing.
Well, they've scrubbed their history pretty thoroughly. And, my hunch is that they're mad we broke the mirror. The mirror might have been the only way for them to easily obtain training against Ariehan. His data, anyway.
The frick did you just say?
We saw it.
You fought Ariehan?
We saw.
Oh.
The janitors of the Hell Train were the ones that fought him and got him into that entire mess.
Those bozos.
But we saw it. His data was in that mirror, and we destroyed it. I think that's probably why they may have attacked us at the last station. We encountered them, they'd killed a data person in the mirror train section. So
I see.
maybe that's what they've been looking for this whole time. Hiding out and trying to overthrow Ariehan. Who knows?
Maybe.
You and I both know that that would be futile.
My great-great-great-great-grandfather is the best of the family heads. So, yeah. No offense to your grandma, but, you know.
Yeah.
Or your dad, he points at Wu. Or your dad points at Jong.
My what?
Wow, what's it like to have family?
The hell do you know about my
Like a
father,
whole
boy?
meal.
I know that he's weaker than my great-great-great-grandfather, that's for sure.
Bro, are you 5? My dad is stronger than your dad. If you don't shut up.
It's true. It's fact. It's the rankings, man. Study up.
I'll school your dad and every one of them. Oh, shut
What
up.
color are your dad's eyes, Carl?
Color is his eyes?
Yeah.
What does it matter?
I mean, your dad's so great. I mean, you would know a basic thing about your pops, right?
Well, they're silver. Of course they are. What are you stupid? Come on, man. What kind of question is that? It's like asking if the sky is
Red
blue.
leader, are they silver? I don't know.
Do you
I've
know
never
if the
seen
sky
it
is
before.
blue?
It is blue.
I've heard
most.
they're silver. I've never actually met him.
Mm.
Meanwhile, she's got Ace in a headlock and has given her a
yeah.
noogie for what she said about family. I'll adopt you too.
No! Y'all have
So let her go.
issues.
Wow,
It's
thanks,
contagious.
Ace. She'll swat her.
Y'all do.
I'm trying to say I'm your family, you idiot.
Jeez.
All right, well, I guess that leaves me to figure it out on my own then. No worries. Get to the bottom of this. But I am glad I went to Mount Caustica. That's where I first got the hunch when I met them that first time. That's when it all started to click. I'm close, I know it.
Well, if we get out of here, I took pictures of all those murals and documented everything down there so I can send it to your pocket if that'll help your investigation.
That'd be great. And if you find anything when you're in that demon realm, let me know too. 'Cause I'm not going in there. No thanks.
Oh, the great
what-
hero doesn't want to join us in the perilous demon world. Isn't the hero supposed to
And
challenge the demon
and
lord?
here I thought you guys didn't need any help. Here I thought you all were the best of the best, way stronger than
And
the
here I
Cal.
am asking, oh great hero Cal Silvers, won't you accompany us into the lion's den?
You're actually asking.
No.
Say
I'm-
please.
He's
Say
asking.
please. Maybe I'll consider it.
I actually don't care. It's best if you stay back.
Good, because that's what I want to do anyway.
Be the
He
hero.
butts in
get
when
the
we
girl.
don't want him to, and he'll come out when never. That's interesting.
Nah, he already did enough today. I'm proud of him. I didn't say that out loud.
Okay, I was just gonna ask. That was above table.
We're not all what we're cracked up to be, Cal. Don't put us too high on a pedestal.
About that, Eden, could we chat for a minute? Kind of like beckons you over, kind of like a private.
Oh, what's up?
Have you heard anything from like anything related to like family stuff lately?
No.
Because I have connections within the families, and rumor has it that there might be some kind of gathering coming up. Not with like the family heads or anything, obviously. This is far beneath their pay grade. But with some of the other upper echelons. And apparently they might be inviting some regulars. I just wanted to give you a heads up on that, just in case a little invite lands in your inbox.
They're not going to invite an exiled person unless they want to schedule my execution, so highly doubt that. Jong, on the other hand, or Wu maybe, not me.
All right, well, good.
And you,
I didn't.
You're more of a family member than I am anymore, so you know.
I mean, you didn't. That's not true. You
That's
still have the
100%
blood of the
true.
family.
That doesn't mean anything.
It means everything.
No, Cal, it does not. It does not. It's a good thought. Hey, if it's what you put your courage in and what works for you, more power to you.
So you're just saying I'm making up the truth for my own benefit? Is that it?
That's definitely not what I said. I said if you believe in it and it helps you, then great. Mine's only ever brought me pain and suffering, so I don't really believe in it.
Gotcha. Well, sorry about that.
And like I said, from the get-go, my name is Eden. I don't have a family name anymore.
All right. Cool. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Yeah, like I said, not that my inbox will
All right,
not
all
get
right.
to one.
All right. He kind of like starts to walk away. Hey, Jong!
John kind of like you could see that he was like lost in thought, and then he turns around to look over at him. Who the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, can we chat for a minute? Just the two of us?
And he's just like, he gets up and like reluctantly, saunters over to where Cal is.
All right, cool. Hey, it's been a minute. You good, man? Anyway, and he says the same thing that he told Eden, just in case you want to know, there's apparently some kind of maybe gathering or meeting coming up. I doubt they'll invite regulars, but that's what I heard. They wanted to gauge this the positions and the status of something about all that. Just want to let you know, man to man.
From Eden's history, would she know of any of these type of evaluations or gatherings?
So, definitely not really where it's involving regulars, but there is something. There is maybe some reason, and I wanna have you roll history.
All right. Please give me advantage.
Just
that
think
works.
deeply, Eden. Come on.
I mean, she has proficiency in history, so hopefully, no. She won't know
So,
shit.
it's on the tip of your tongue and your mind. You can't quite think of it yet. I'm going to give it a delay. You'll think of it, though, eventually. It's just it's kind of like, right now, you can't think of it. You can't think of a reason. But there's a possibility that'll come to mind soon.
When Cal says man to man, Ace is gonna pop up behind him as because she wants to talk to Jong at some point.
Okay.
And so it's just kind of intimidating
Oh, my God.
collar presence.
Jump scare.
Man to man, huh?
How's it going with you?
You
Wait a
don't remember
minute.
my name last time.
I know your name. You're
Mhm.
Ace. So cool. Damn.
You said families would be at this gathering.
That's what I heard.
Where did you hear about this?
Very funny. You got jokes. All right. But seriously, what's your question? I'm a member of the REA family, dude.
And he like kind of looks around.
This is old.
Seriously?
You've been doing this for like how long now? Decades? It's getting old.
At least.
How would you know? Okay, you weren't around back in the good old days. You weren't there on the second floor.
Oh, wait, on the second floor. So it's been going even longer?
Yeah, he's been bothering us for a very long time.
So you
Look,
do
kid,
remember.
I just
All
need
right.
you to be straight with me. Where did you hear about this?
I am a member of the families, and I have friends who are in the families. Remember Ari Boris? Remember that guy? Ring a bell?
You know Boris?
He's on my team, man. I'm the one that recruited him. He was on my team. I was team leader during King of the Sea.
Okay, let's
Okay,
just
I
pretend everything
found
you're
out
saying
through
is
my
true.
connections. Yes.
What families are going to be there?
I don't know about all of them, but definitely the big three.
When was the last time you
Kunha
talked
and
to...
REA or somebody different?
Oh,
Are they
this
changed?
is a private conversation. He's like looking around, realizing that like this is no longer everybody. This
in
is
a
just
bubble with
this
everybody.
is just a.
You have
Yeah,
no idea my blood. I've been here the whole time.
Not the leaders, not the leaders, but yes, Ha, Kun, REA, at least them.
Oh, that politically is a hot mess, but all right.
When was the last time you talked to Boris?
Just the other day.
You wouldn't happen to have his contact info, would you?
Of course I do. We play chess on our pockets.
Okay. I'm gonna need his contact info.
I got you, man.
Figure out how true this is.
I got you. And he gives you his info. This world is kind of weird, but whatever. He gives you his info. You know, you're able to register it in your pocket and stuff. Cool. So, okay, good talk, everybody. Hey, Woo!
Oh, I'm right here. Stop screaming.
All right, you heard all that, right?
I heard a little bit, not really.
Just keep in mind, I don't know if Lopobia is gonna be there, but if they are, then there you go.
I doubt they have time to concern themselves with that, but if they do, I'll probably hear about it. So, appreciate you looking out.
I got you, man. Lake kind of chuckles. All these great families. Someday they'll get even to here. Someday they'll make their way here. The power of these families, the blood that runs in your veins, how strong and how much of a difference does it truly make?
Night and day.
Can someone without that blood fight back? How far does this influence and strength truly go? Forget I asked. Okay, I know that Ace wanted to talk to Jong at some point. If you want to take that opportunity now, feel free.
Yeah. Ace is gonna she's not really had a chance to talk to Jong, at all since her arrival, so, but she's like glancing down at his arm, all wrapped up. I think even further than when she saw it last. Just kind of like looks at him. How are you doing there? Gestures to the arm.
Oh, this. It's just unforeseen side effect, but nothing too crazy.
Will it travel it further?
I don't exactly know.
Is it Shinsu based?
Yeah. That ability I used on that monster's eye. It's new, I guess you could say. It's not really something that comes from anyone or anywhere. When I use it, the Shinsu, it's not like other techniques. It's volatile. Sometimes it's like it's resisting my body.
Mace holds out like her hand. See if he'll let her gauge how far it's gone up his arm. Do you mind?
I can do you one better. And he slowly reaches his right hand over and he starts to take the bandage off and slowly unfurl the bandage on his arm. And as he starts to get closer and closer down his arm, you notice, like, in his face, all of a sudden, you know, as he was just talking to you, he was perfectly fine. Now, all of a sudden, he seems, like, really out of breath. He seems like it's taxing just to move, like, any part of his body. It looks like he's somehow expending a lot of energy just untying the bandage.
Here, let me finish for help. And she'll, like, go to, like, replace his hand on the bandages with hers and has her hand under his arm. What is this doing to you? She'll start covering it back up.
And he quickly kind of motions to help you and wraps it up. I'm not 100% sure. And now, again, as he's wrapped the arm back up, you can tell, like, all that pain in his face, all that exhaustion, it's slowly starting to wear away.
If it's Shinsu, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And you don't know who you got it from?
And he holds his hand out as, like, just a little bit of electricity kind of starts to pool into his hand. I got it from me.
Maybe. And she could tell, like, Ace is just kind of like thinking in her head a bunch of different things. Maybe we can design something to stop the progress. Like a cuff. Like, she kind of points to, like, what she's wearing on her arms. Something that can contain it to a certain part of your body. To help control it or something. Sorry, not that you asked,
I appreciate it. But, that won't be necessary.
Well, you let me know if you want me to help you to designed some sort of failsafe. I've been getting rather good at those lately.
Ace, after you left, I figured out some things about my life that I somehow forgot. Let's just say that no matter what this thing does or how much it hurts me, it's a punishment I'm willing to bear.
Still haven't gotten that stick out of your butt, huh?
No.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you discovered, and I won't ask you for it right now. You've already shared plenty, but punishments to bear, all that stuff. I don't know if that's a hill worth dying on or a means to an end or whatever, but I hope you stick around. I can recognize that sort of talk.
Don't worry about me. I've still got a job to do.
I'm not necessarily worried about you or the job, but I am. I don't know. I've been figuring out some stuff too, and maybe putting all your eggs in one basket isn't exactly the healthiest of things. I hope you find something for after.
Something for after.
Yeah, after you complete the heroic mission or get your revenge or outlive your punishment.
Maybe.
Well, I'll be sticking around, so maybe we
That's
can
good
find
to
some of
hear.
that fun stuff. Fun stuff together, right? After all this battling in demon realms and a lot of stuff. Well, so much stuff.
Well, if you're going to be sticking around, you might want to get used to it. You have a tendency to attract certain problematic individuals, let's just say.
Yeah, well, we'll have to catch up. Since I'll be around, I'm sure that'll happen at some point. But until then, I just wanted to check in on you. I know the conversation at Kostica was pretty heavy.
Yeah, one of these days we'll have to talk about some nonsensical stuff.
I've got plenty.
Good, because I've got nothing.
That's not true. Yo, Cal!
Oh,
Talking
Cal
about
is his name.
Silly thing.
What's up?
Where'd you leave Dusk and Dawn?
You know, they saw this creature and then they just, like, stopped fighting. They just, like... They seemed pretty surprised to me, adding to my theory that something freaking weird is going on.
I thought you beat them, Cal.
I did. I have 1 point, they have 0.
No, you didn't. They ran away.
They did not.
You said it yourself.
No, they were stunned. You guys started racing towards me with that creature, and this little fairy started whispering and asking for my help, and I was like, well, how can I say no?
Just because she said, hey, listen, don't mean you should listen.
Come on, man. Yeah, I never mind. Making sticky.
I'm sorry, continue, you two.
No, I mean, I'm good. We don't need to talk.
No?
I'm not
Yeah,
a part of the
We can
family,
chat
like-
if you want. Like, I talk to people who aren't in the 10 grade families all the time.
Do you? Damn.
Yeah, Stex is my team leader, and she's awesome. Oh, wait, she's Lopobia.
Name one non-tan friend.
Let me think about that for a sec. Vixen? Not Blazer. Vixen.
Not Blazer?
I don't talk to Blazer.
They not friends, bro.
I don't chat with Blazer. You kidding me?
Hey, you got like the same level of Riz. I figured you'd hang out.
Isn't Vixen a beastkin?
She is.
Wouldn't that be? Whoa!
No. Let's not start.
Okay.
That's a whole worst can of worms right there. Time to jump to the Wong Wong and Nen arc of Tower of God and get this sorted. Okay. But anyway, yeah, I talked to a lot of different people, so I wouldn't mind being your friend if you wanted.
I'm sorry, say it again?
We could be friends if you wanted. Just don't steal my...
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Steal your what?
I'll think about it too. Yeah, I've got this sick jacket. I've got my needle. I've got mine. Everything else, you know, I'm good to go.
I'll just dig in that hole, man.
It feels like that office look to like the screen. Like,
Yeah.
Like there's an audience.
The look that Damien would always give. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, the deadpan,
Yep.
and then just back.
Yep,
Just
yep.
like slowly backs up from the conversation.
For sure.
Have to go to the bathroom, you know?
Yeah, no. Hey, good talk.
Yeah, the good old Mind Palace bathroom. Up to you.
Just around this corner, she can just hide behind Woo.
Excellent.
Can't save you from him.
So throughout these, you know, conversations, banter, and the like, is there anything else anybody would like to do during this time?
Because I had to step away
Oh.
right as Freya said what she said. I'm just going to rewind time. And Eden would have said something along the lines of the families will destroy their own. And it doesn't matter how powerful you are. If their sights are set on you, there's nothing you can do.
She would have responded briefly. Is there no way to become strong enough to fight back?
Don't think so. Gotta face reality someday.
Then what's the point of the top of the tower? It's said that it can grant you what you seek. Is that another lie?
Haven't gotten there.
So,
Don't know. Look, if the REAs or a branch of the REAs actually establish your kingdom, they control the most floors. If you get good relations with them, they'll keep you safe. Even out here.
I'll look into my lineage more, but that doesn't sound okay.
Look, sometimes you have to do stuff you don't like to protect those around you. The REAs would be good allies to keep you safe from literally almost anyone in this tower. They take their floor powers pretty seriously.
Thank you for the advice.
Yep.
Okay. Anybody else? Last things you want to do during the momentary break?
Since we are in a mindscape, right? We can conjure anything we want.
Sure. I mean, depending.
Oh, no.
What do you?
All right. So Brack basically want to have like a supper with his friends and close friends, you know, the family.
All right.
He conjures up a nice ornate table with some very comfortable chairs that could seat each and every single one of us, kind of make us feel like royalty a bit,
All right.
even though some of us haven't had the best upbringing and haven't been given that sense of luxury.
Sure.
And he conjures everyone's favorite food, even though it's all in the mind. We're in the matrix right now. It's just the senses of the brain. So everyone's food is conjured up. Their favorite drink is also conjured up. And he just invites everyone to the table at the head. And he's like, friends, join me in a delicious meal right before we have to leave.
I'm game. Mind food sounds delicious.
Passover image. Brack at the center.
we need Last Supper with Team Recall.
Oh gosh.
Thank you, but I'm okay, Brack. I'm okay.
Sit.
What did you...
This is not up for debate or discussion.
Oh, I thought...
This wasn't an invitation, this was a demand!
all right then. She sits down, all depressed.
Oh.
Now, let's see. What are we eating for dinner, Brack?
Brack motions to the rest of Team Recall, like, so you guys really aren't going to eat with me. Like, we got a time to actually chill out. We're probably not going to get this again.
What are you eating? This
I'll
isn't
eat.
real.
Yeah,
It's
is this,
mine.
like,
It don't
real
matter.
food?
It's food for the soul. We're in the mind. Come
If
on.
it's going in our bodies, Brack. It kind of matters.
It's not. We're in our heads, right? Right, Fairy?
Yes, we are. Yes,
all right,
yes.
what do you-
I know
what
the
do you-
magical floating fairies a lot of comfort.
What are you cooking, bro?
I just want us all to get together and have a nice send-off before we have to go out here and either fight God who knows what, or have to deal with the ramifications of the actions of us pretty much tearing down another city. Because who knows, that dragon might have got something off. It might be Heartlem all over again.
Brack,
At least
Freya's
this
right
way.
here.
Bro,
Say
why
the
did you have to say it
A-word.
like-
We don't say the A word in this team.
Dean just kind of like sits at the end of the table with her head down.
Yeah, Brack. Maybe keep your voice down a little bit.
My bad, Blue Leader. You're absolutely correct. I don't mean to be brash, intrusive, maybe a little bit rude. I am Brack, but
Are you Brack?
what?
Are you Brack? That was a lot of self-awareness that I didn't know you had.
Anyway,
Oh,
What I
no,
will say-
no. She's like scooting her chair closer to his side of the table.
Brack
Oh,
just
man.
like uses like his toe ever so slightly to move her chair a little bit away from him.
Oh no, I got your toes last time. We ain't doing this.
I'm sorry.
But guys, just sit down.
All right.
Let's toast up, have a drink, maybe a yuck or two, and let's just relax before we gotta go back out.
All right, sure.
Can we
Let's
get drunk here?
let's raise
I
a glass.
wouldn't
Of course
try
we
it.
can. We can get drunk anywhere, and we can I just work.
Yeah, that boy will. That's the attitude.
Just a reminder that that's not going to be your real alcohol.
That's
in the
fine.
boat.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
This isn't a real toast either.
All right, just
To
wanted
the
So
hero
fairy,
cow.
The fairy says we
I-
can get mine drunk.
You
but not
can.
real drunk.
Well, yeah. Okay. Sure.
To the hero, to the seventh hero cow, who risked his life for us.
Wait, why are we
now
toasting to Kyle?
That
This
I
isn't
can
a
drink
real
with.
toast. Did you not hear what I just said?
To honor, to victory.
Here.
Money.
No,
Oh yeah.
You said no?
I said no.
A toast
You want to toast to the random civilian? That's fine, but I won't.
Oh shit.
to all who are finally free. To all who had suffered
Cheers to
the
that.
death days, the misery. May they rest in peace.
Well spoken.
New beginnings.
Galamot.
She looks at you. Yeah.
You see, this is what it's all
Flashes
about.
the fake wine on Brack.
This is so weird.
Brack just wipes his face. Ah,
It's fake.
family.
A toast to Eden.
Or
For no reason. For being you.
okay.
I don't think the civilian knows how toast work. You usually have to have a reason.
I try to do something nice and this is what I get. Cool. Good to know.
I'm just saying, it was pretty.
I'm not talking to you.
considered
I'm not
nice.
talking to you, Jason.
Whoa! Whoa!
Hold
To
on.
the kitty table.
The most
And
derogatory
Brack imagines
thing
a kitty
that's ever
table
been
at
said
that
in this
moment.
series.
Brack. Bet on it. Bet on it. Bet on it. Bet on it. What do you say?
Yo.
Bet on what? Bet on what? What? That Jong won't rip him in half?
Yeah.
I mean, we're only in the
Yeah,
mind.
that was
That's
a
movie.
hard JP, bro. Crazy.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you continue to toast. You continue to eat mind food. Oh my god.
See, brain food is wild.
Yeah, brain mind food is.
Sorry, I
don't know. Not the descriptor I would have used, perhaps.
Imaginary food. You eat imaginary food. You drink imaginary liquids. You have real dialogue, and all kinds of fun stuff. And yeah, anything else during your time in this mindscape?
Can I say bye to fairy? What's the fairy's name?
So I have one last little thing with the fairy. If you want to say goodbye as well.
Do you really want to say bye to the fairy that we've known for 3 seconds?
I just want. Yes. That's
No,
all.
whatever.
Yes.
This is a sweet side of him. You guys haven't changed. Oh no, you've changed a lot since I've last seen you.
Talking to Wu?
So, just in general. Everyone's a little different. Mostly the same, but just little things here and there. Like Wu wanting to say goodbye to a fairy.
Yeah, that is pretty
Jong.
new.
Even Brack. It's interesting. That's all.
Since we're still in the mind place, when A says Brack name, she can see like the cloud of what he's thinking about, and it's just points in his head. Just buddy. The next scheme.
This guy, bro.
Boop, boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop.
Yeah.
And how have I changed, Ace?
You gotta know somebody to see how they change.
Okay.
No, no. Let me think. You're a lot more driven than before.
Driven? All right.
I'll give you that much.
Driven. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not a compliment, Kyle.
It is. He doesn't call you Jason again. he stops himself.
All I'll say is that, I think. No. Hold up. He needs to hear this. I think he needs to hear this. I think the 3% you as an REA is holding you back, Cal.
Sorry? He like gets up from the table.
Yeah.
How
Your
so?
whole identity. So like, if you were to just accept other parts, you could be really powerful. Even more than that 3% of REA. I mean, personally, I would rather know Cal than whatever blood you come from, but that's just with my background. What do I know?
You're saying that I could combine the 3% of my REA blood with the 97% of the rest of me.
Yeah. Imagine
It's not his
what you could
fantasy,
unlock.
dude.
I'll give it some
I'm
thought.
mad you just blew his mind, though. Like,
I'll give it some thought.
Oh, man.
And
boy.
yeah. So at this point, everybody kind of realizes it's probably about time. You've all long rested and such. It's all good. You didn't take much damage during the fight. REM had been weakened, partially due to the fact that Arthur was still alive. You had not killed him previously when given the chance, meaning that the High Priest bloodline had been split. The authority had been split between Arthur and Friday, and resulting in that victory. As everybody gathers, the fairy approaches Lake. There's a couple things I think you ought to know.
Your kingdom, it drained a beautiful lake that used to live here. I was the fairy of that lake. But the more fighting, the more souls that have been lost, the more that my power faded, the waters draining away. But there was one man, a really kind knight, using the water that had remained, the very last bits of it, created the weapon that I resided in for all those years. Fimbulwinter. I hope when you return that you too can nurture that lake. Maybe it can come back. I swear that I will become potent, capable enough to do that and so much more. Thank you. The knight, did it happen to be my ancestor? Mm-mm. His name was Galamot. A very noble man. Thank you for everything. My power, and then the fairy continues, my power is running out. I no longer will be housed within these swords. REM will take my place, and the remaining power that I have will be brought back to the land of Enduro. I wish you all good fortune in saving your friend.
Can we seal you in something else?
Sorry?
Can we seal you in something else?
Oh, like a bottle?
Anything.
He's like, no thanks.
You wish to help me?
Might as well.
Oh, sure. I mean, I didn't plan this. I didn't think this far ahead. Like, what did you have in mind?
Well, you got your Gordon here.
I don't think it works like that.
Look, we're talking to a fairy who's
Hi.
the spirit of this place, and this is weird. Everything here is weird. So,
A little bit.
I don't know.
What's your name?
I go by many
Fairy.
names. Enduro, Fimbulwinter. That's about it.
I think the spirit of Enduro should remain in Enduro.
I would appreciate that. Maybe someday I can gain back my strength.
Why don't you go back to the lake?
That's my goal. That's my plan. Yeah, thank you. That's what I said. It was like, I have an idea. You should go back to that lake.
I think it's for the best.
Is there any chance, real quick, is there any chance that you could suspend time for just a little longer before the portal opens? So that we could say goodbye to the ones here in the fight and check on them before we have to run through.
Based on what I can see and sense, you will have that time.
Then you have done so much and deserve some rest.
I'm a little sleepy. I just want to go home.
You know that place where we were before REM walked out here?
Mm-hmm.
Galamot's in there. Do you want to say goodbye?
The one who
He might need your help.
forged Fimbulwinter.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see him
Calm.
again.
Maybe help calm or heal his soul a little bit.
And there's like this moment, like this shared moment almost. And Eden, you kind of, you're all just seeing all kinds of things. You kind of like see a couple screenshots kind of flash in your mind. You do briefly see Galamot. He looks different. He's in armor, his helmet off, holding Fimbulwinter, but then dropping it when he sees the dead body of a man and woman with their own weapons plunged into their bodies. And it flashes back. I'd like to say hello. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You've all done so much. You're not even all swordsmen, and yet you sealed away Rem. And for that, I hope you're always forever remembered as heroes of this place. And everything starts to fade. Thank you for everything. For being my constant companion. Without you, Fimbulwinter, I would have died a long time ago during my climb. Goodbye. Goodbye, Freya. And that mind moment that you are all sharing, just gonna stop describing it. You fade back to reality, right? And I'm gonna describe a couple things here. So basically, when you kind of regain consciousness, as the fairy had kind of said, the creature has lost its soul. However, in its rage, in its fury, it's almost like in its death throes. It's like when you regain consciousness, it is like trampling back towards the palace. And you're all kind of like balanced on top of it. And it's kind of making its way back as it starts like tumbling and like falling to the ground, losing its energy. It eventually like starts lumbering and slowly starts dying more and more and more. But it is kind of acting like a little ride back, back to the palace on the way. And then, as it's dying, spores start erupting out of its body. Not harming you, but Brack and Jong, you remember this happening before when you fought the other creature. When you killed it.
We sure do.
Yeah,
you
remember.
All
right. So basically, what these guys like to do is when they're killed, they tend to find a way to possibly live on, hopefully live on, and that is how they that's how they live on. That's how they create more REMs. That's how they do the thing. So he's sporing out of his body.
Reproduce.
It is how they reproduce. Thank you. So REM is reproducing. The spores are shooting out of its body. And yeah, it's dying. So yeah, the spores are kind of erupting. You get the feeling that it's not gonna work. Its soul is gone, right? Like, this thing probably can't survive without a soul. But it is still doing its natural death throes at the moment.
Where's the soul at?
It's in the 7 swords that you all now hold once again.
Where the sword at?
Everybody has a sword. Everybody has one. You have your sword.
I thought they refused. Okay.
No, there's still 7 swords. Fimbulwinter's gone. And yeah, these spores that, maybe if it had a soul, might someday become a baby REM. They keep yes.
Yeah.
Jong.
Oh, I thought you said Joe. Okay.
No. I'm sorry. I need a favor.
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
Okay, what do you need?
Is it possible to move a fragment of a soul from one place to another? using your ability.
Sorry, I don't follow. What
Here, and Wu take the sword that's in his hand. The piece of REM that's in here, can you put it inside of me?
Wait a minute, you want me to put that monster's soul in you?
It's not a monster. It's a pure creature that was corrupted. Can you do it?
Woo, even if I could, I don't know if you know what you're asking me to do.
I don't know if you know what's inside of me, Jong. It'll be fine. And as he's saying this, Wu takes his gourd and he's absorbing particles of the spores into the gourd.
Fuck it. Here goes nothing. Alright, Joe, what do I gotta do?
Alright, so you're gonna be rolling religion for me as you hold Gongis. Go ahead and give me a religion roll.
Sheet. Okay, religion.
You are by far. Oh my god.
I mean, I think I'm no expert D&D player, but I do believe that's a successful roll.
All right, so
where I come from.
As Wu is like moving the gourd around, catching all the spores, you know, and kind of.
I'm leading mashing this year right now, bro.
As that's happening, Jong, you take the sword that he gave you and kind of like channel the piece of REM that's within it, just a seventh of it, and then you like walk over to Wu. You can describe the rest for me here. Like, how are you doing this?
Okay. So as he's holding the sword, I want to say like he can feel like that little bit of the soul, and it's almost kind of like he is like guiding that bit of the soul, and so he takes the sword and walks closer to Wu, and he kind of like with his left hand holds the sword, and then puts his right hand on Wu's chest, and you know, you can see he's kind of concentrating, and the like Wu, you would just see like this really faint aura slowly moving from the sword that he's clutching with his hand as it transfers from his body to his right hand, which is on your chest. And then you feel kind of like this, like kind of like the sensation of when you get hit with a wave, you know, like your whole body just kind of gets like not knocked back, but you just get kind of taken back by it, like a feeling, and then that's it.
As it happens, you see Wu kind of jerk back. And in his head, he hears a voice. You would have me share my space with an inferior base creature. Are you serious? If you want to leave, then leave. Otherwise, make room. He'll be there for a while. Look after him and make yourself useful. And then under his breath it says, finally proving to be a worthy vessel after all.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jong, you feel like it was a lot easier than it would be if it was anybody but Wu. Like, it seemed like you were able to guide it in, and like, you wouldn't have been able to do that if it was Eden, per se, you know. And yet...
Ooh, are you alright?
You might have a handle on things here. Well, yeah, I'm great. Good job. Appreciate the help on such short notice.
You are crazy, man.
Say that now, but when I explain later, you'll be happy we did it.
I don't know about that.
The creature REM has finally breathed its last, the final spores erupting into the air. And now you guys are near the palace. You're near Enzero. And this is a combination of like brief visions in your head, and also you're like coming back. So you're also going to be seeing a part of this as well. The creature REM, as it was roaring and kind of nearing its destination, behind the altar, it's as if somebody took a knife and was stabbing through the air itself and was dragging down. This like thin little line, it starts to like open up and appear, and you can't see what's beyond. And then it immediately starts to close again. As soon as it opened, it starts to like close again. That's the whole reason I'm here. And Zygus jumps forward, and he like thrusts out his hands, and the portal starts to reopen again, and he's straining. Come on, where are they? And he's kind of like holding it as best he can. And meanwhile, Galamot and Fluxvalk are fighting. Boom, boom, boom. Scythe, punch, scythe, over and over and over again, as I said before. But there's a moment where they kind of like back away from each other. A brief moment of respite, or whatever you want to call it. You may be strong, but you can't win. I'm afraid that one-on-one I am stronger. It's over. Maybe you're right. You're pretty goddamn strong. And she's talking in like her low, raspy voice. But you're not very bright, are you? And she like points. I'm not alone. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's true. Because, and like a gash appears across his chest. This is straight up Tower of God. I'm not even gonna lie. He looks down, and he has this look of shock on his face. What? The hole in his chest that had started to repair remains the way it was, and it starts to like split open even more. He clutches it. That's right! And then Victor dashes forward. Don't underestimate my family! That was my little brother that did that to you! He jumps forward, creates a lightning spear in the air, set! And then Galamot swipes forward towards Victor. But the electricity like zips away, and he appears on the other side of Galamot instead. Set! Boom! And he brings it down towards Galamot. And in that moment, Hugo dashes forward as well. But he takes off the cloak. In one swoop, the cloak wraps around his hammer, and he throws the hammer. He throws the hammer towards Galamot, who looks up, and he dodges his head. The hammer flies past him. But somebody runs up and grabs the hammer. Shion, on the other side, catches the hammer. It almost like knocks her back too much, but she does it just in time to complete her combo attack with Hugo, and it smacks Galamot across the head, and he's knocked to the ground. He starts coughing up blood, and Fluxvalk walks up. Damn, you suck. You're a fake demon. I'm the real deal. Got that? And she like puts her foot like under his chin and like aims it up at her. Sorry. I probably never mind. Okay.
Just keep going.
Nah, I mean, you get the idea. You get the idea.
Yeah.
And it is around this time where you guys kind of start to show up, and Arthur and Silyong are next to each other. Arthur looks kind of completely back. He looks a lot better now as you all are arriving from your encounters with REM. Lyria! And Silyong slowly walks towards you. You're okay.
Took her a second. She almost didn't recognize that name. Yeah. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine. He like motions. Fluxvalk and the others have been handling things.
All right. Let's finish it then.
I think the portal is open. And you look over and you see Zygus is like, any day now. Come on.
You should come with us.
Would that be all right?
I think if anyone could reach Leaf, it would be you.
Okay.
That's the whole point, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'll come. Whoa. And realizing that Fluxvalk probably has things covered, Victor runs over with Hugo and Shion. We're coming too. We came here to rescue Leaf. That's what we're going to do. Oh. And he runs over to you, Eden. Hey, you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. She's just looking at Galamot. Fox.
Hey, wait. Victor, like, okay.
Damn, chopped liver. That's crazy.
Eden?
Hey, Galamot. Talk to somebody who meant a lot to you. Spirit inside Fimbulwinter.
What did you just say?
She was released. She's gonna go back to the lake. I think you and Palmeedy should go there. Leave all this behind.
That voice. You can tell he's like listening to something.
And she'll use her healing ability on him. Try to help heal the hole in his chest.
Let's not.
Volk. It's over. It was over the moment you arrived.
He
He
looks.
knows he's done.
He looks content for a moment. I never thought I'd hear that voice again. And this
Spoke
aura.
very highly of you.
Oh.
Knight Galamot. Take your daughter and go and live. Sick and tired of seeing families torn apart.
He looks at you with a newfound respect for you as well. After the fight that you had, and after these words that you're telling him, he sort of looks at you differently, you've noticed, than he used to. He nods. I would like to see it again.
Then go.
And then he kind of gets serious again. But this is far from over. Maybe not today.
Go do good, Galamot.
He turns back to
Leave.
Fluxfolk. I will go. Because I find no more use for all of this. And then you can tell that when Fluxfolk, she kind of like says those words and her voice changed. He had this kind of like, and this is not out of malice for anyone else. He's not going to fight. He's not going to fight. But he looks at Fluxfolk. And he like stares into her eyes. And it begins to shift and change. As if to tell her, you could never have beat me if I actually tried. And you guys get a familiar feeling. You hear the flush of wings as he starts to fly
Still
off.
hot.
Alright, where that portal at though? Let's the old, proverbial hay there.
Still extremely hot.
Oh man.
I'm so happy the fairy went back to the lake because I'm not.
Yeah,
fighting.
for real. Let's get the
fairy was like,
here,
"Ooh, it
though,
was
huh?
so nice to see." And then he starts to fly away, and there was a moment where there was fear, almost fear in Flux's eyes. But then she just goes back to her smirking self as he flies off.
Don't let bravado kill you. Just look at Flux like really fucking deadpan.
What am I without that? What am I without flexing these powers that have been given to me? He didn't even know. Kyrie is weak
Damien
to your
taught you how
fate
to-
abilities, and yet I'm the progenitor of them all. Ultimately,
Damien tried to teach you how to be a person. I don't see much of that anymore.
a person can have their qualities, don't you think?
I don't know.
Guys, please. This is really hard.
Zygus, you're at least working for once in your life.
That's facts. I don't know where you were on.
Okay, I'm the one that summoned all the reinforcements here. Without me, I'm afraid all your friends would be dead right now. Thanks.
And are they?
He's kind of right about that.
Portaled us out in the first place. Come on, let's go.
Look, I'm not a Zygus. He's kind of right about that.
As long as they're alive. You're right. My bad.
There's just a couple,
start heading to
yeah,
the portal.
for sure. And I'm just doing this as kind of like a final wrap up where Flux says that she's not going to go, not because she's afraid of there, but because she'd really rather not see what would happen if someone like her went into somewhere like there.
Fair enough. She probably scared the piss out of Leaf anyway.
I was like, she also should probably be worried about Kyrie trying to keep her, considering he was trying to get to her previously.
Also, like, what if she likes it there, bro? I'm not ready to open my can of worms.
She's like,
Oh,
you
I
know
said
what?
can of
There's a
worms.
lot
I
of
didn't mean
space
to.
here. I could make something out of this.
Damien is elsewhere.
That's what I was gonna say. If
True.
Damien were here, maybe. But...
True. Damien and Fluxbug just get like a void house, nice
Oh
nice
my
plot
God.
of land,
The fact that he'd be okay with that is the most absurd part about that whole
He'd be like,
idea.
yeah, for sure.
Well, it's nice real estate.
No sand, Okay. And and then Lake turns to all of you. I'll handle things here, including making sure the citizens are okay. We'll be expecting your return soon.
Back as soon as we can, hopefully with good news.
And then everybody starts heading towards the portal. Finally, at long last, the whole reason you're even here, the entire purpose of your visit to Enduro, is finally upon you. Zygus rips the portal open and motions for everybody to hop on inside.
Continues to hold it open.
He continues to hold it open even more than what he was doing.
Let's go, Zygus.
Get you some
You know what?
muscle,
It's the scene in like Spider-Man where he stops the train. He's like,
You see his biceps tear through his nice tailored suit.
Let him work.
Let's see how this pans out.
Alrighty. And Victor hops into the portal. Shion hops into the portal. Hugo hops into the portal. Ace, Jong, Eden, Brack, Wu. You hop into the portal. Silyong is the last. I had it. Just trust me.
Ace, yeah, holds out her hand for him because like we ain't leaving him.
Thank you. Silyong takes your hand. And the last person to enter is Zygus himself, who backward enters the portal backwards.
As he's closing it.
And
Ace
finally,
is like picking his pockets as he's struggling
Pick
Right.
his
Of
pockets.
course.
to open the portal.
And finally enters with
Well,
all
it's
of
not like
you.
he has anything.
He's got cards in his pocket.
Boom! The portal
He's a
rips
magician.
shut.
He's definitely broke.
All right, well, that's the episode. I don't know what to say. I mean, did anyone else expect otherwise? Very good. That was a doozy. That was definitely a doozy. Thank you all. That was really, really fun. We survived. You guys used your brains, literally having mind food and stuff. What about Bulwark? Guys, listen.
He gay.
We're not gonna know for like another arc.
No, Joe, I need you to never bring it up again. I need you to never
He's
touch
just-
on this for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Oh man, best cliffhanger.
We'll see.
We're not gonna find out for like a whole nother arc when we return to Enduro.
I want us to be fucking rankers, but before his name's ever even brought up again. Bro. Like,
What if we become rankers and
Ay,
Bulwark's
ay,
up
ay.
there waiting for us, bro?
He's at
then
the
what?
top
Then
of
what
the
a final
tower.
fight it'll be, bro.
Dude, true.
You thought you killed me?
A true final battle for the ages.
I am.
Ugh.
Charles X-Men having it.
Oh, that was fire, though.
was
Also,
fun.
shout out to Sif. That form is fire.
Dude, I got the art for that, and I was like,
Yep.
oh my god.
Yeah, put that in the drive, brother. Put
Reno.
that in the drive.
I'll put this in the drive
Please.
for sure. There was
And half of the comments saying, "I get it" at the very end.
Yeah, finally.
Actress.
Wait a
I was
minute.
like, we
Eden
get
was
it.
onto something. Hold on.
Speak your truth. The amount of speak your
Yeah,
truth.
yeah.
I mean, I have a good eye for these things, and nobody listens.
So which one is more hot?
This is Victor.
Both.
Okay.
Look at him.
Well, okay. The horns definitely
Look,
add a level of je ne
Look,
sais
we
quoi.
got a gray,
but
we got
also, like,
gray fox and
But also,
got
like,
sil-
he definitely would kill you after. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead.
That's
look,
it.
we have silver fox and demon daddy. I mean, it's the best of both worlds.
Right.
Get
That's
a
a
man
crazy
who
world
can
to
do
live
both.
in.
You know.
Listen.
Okay, fair enough.
No.
The hardest part of this
Actually, I do
relationship
kinda
is going to
We'll write it
be
down.
the hardest part of this relationship is going to be the Kyrie thing. You know, it's going to be a little bit hard to get
Yeah,
through, but I
it'll
think
be
it's
a pretty
possible.
significant
Bro,
hustle.
the hardest
see
part?
him again.
For sure.
We will see again. We'll see what happens.
I will say that there's a lot of art that you couldn't even show because there was just too much this episode. So yeah, there's so much cool stuff coming up, and I want to thank the cast for being here so late. Emilios looks like he's ready to sleep. We're gonna end it. You know, thank you all for being here. Join the Discord if you want to submit memes, fan art. Yeah, comment below if you enjoyed. Leave a like. Support everybody on the description. And any thoughts? Anybody want to say anything?
Galamot's still hot. I was right all along.
Gonna stress out now that Still Young's in the demon realm. It's fine.
You said
And
you
whose
wanted
fault
to
was
comment
that?
on the person
And
who was
whose
with
fault
us.
was that?
No.
it-
Because strategically, it makes perfect sense.
It does.
doesn't mean
Right.
she struggle.
It does. It works.
That's true.
Well, you just gotta.
You want Leaf
help
back
him
or
out.
not?
Yeah. No.
Exactly.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Just,
You guys have quite
look
the
out
crew.
for your boy. Oh, that's all I'm saying.
You guys have quite
Look
the
out for your
crew.
boy.
But all right, everybody. We'll see you next week. Take care. Bye bye. Love you guys. See ya. Oh my gosh.
It's so hot.
Farewell.